Hello. Welcome to the Kung Fu Cup today, guys. Let's get this ugly WardiTV Monday stuff out of here. Webcam, maybe just turn on for once instead of just being a do-bag. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, webcam. Thank you. Guys, it's a very obvious choice for us. First match today, Kua versus Showtime. There's just no two doubts about it. That's exactly what we want to go into. And we'll be heading into that in just a few moments' time. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. It's Kung Fu Cup action today. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Another weekly cup comes at you. So, yeah. Excuse me. We'll be getting this in just a few moments. Getting this ready to go. And how is everybody doing? Hope everyone's feeling great. What's up, Troll in Sun? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Big time. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you. As, yeah, we're gonna take a moment. But yeah, it's very obvious, like, we should go Showtime versus Kua, so no surprise to you guys. Roddy's even gonna go Shameless Classic, so we really can just go Showtime Kua. The winner probably plays Rogue, so kind of gives us a good match to follow into as well. It's just a very easy section of the bracket to jump on and to follow, so we're going to be doing pretty much exactly that. And as we take a few moments, like I say, I'll be kicking myself in probably just a couple. How's everyone feeling? Hope everyone is doing good today. Hope everyone is having a good time. Just waiting for this. Is Showtime just hop back off? I think he's trying to get Kua to come to NA. Would be my guess. But, yeah, we'll wait for them. A few minutes, probably. Crap. I can't remember how to get to the goals thing to change it. Where do I set a sub goal? Change sub goal Twitch. I literally had to Google this last week as well. Oh, I have to do it under my stream manager and quick actions. That's so stupid. Manage goals. Subscription. Do not automatically update my goals because you clearly have no idea what you're doing, Twitch. Why can't I edit my sub goal? Like, why is this so difficult? Why it's just blanked out? Hang on, let me what if I end the goal? And then I like manage goals. Oh, now it works. A sub goal. Let's put something realistic, like 700. Start goal. Cool. It's just like started popping up recently, and it was a thing, so yeah. Alrighty guys. Hello. Obvious first match, like I say today. It's going to be Showtime versus Kua. Hard to really pass this one up at any stage of the bracket, never mind on the very first match of the bracket. So, yeah, let's get this ready to rumble. Get this started up very soon. Go goes. Alrighty, plays are set. I'm going to kick this off, guys. Again, thanks for joining us early. Thanks for getting in here quickly. Let's get this ready to rumble. All right, you guys. Appreciate you all. Let's jump into Mothership as we start this off and get into the opening game in this 3-player map in this Kung Fu Cup. Again, weekly cup. We just get to sit back, relax, and enjoy some games. I don't have to do any admin work or anything. We can just enjoy the games as they come. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the action as we have. To the bottom side of the map, our red Protoss player to start us off is going to be Showtime. I have to do the health bars, aren't I? Lazy Wardy yesterday set the health bars up for his YouTube thumbnail. Made the thumbnail alt F4 before I fixed everything back. Typical. Did I not pin the bracket message on YouTube. Oh, why do I suck so much today? Hold up. Can't have the bracket message not pinned on YouTube. Something we do every day. Feels wrong otherwise. Alright, showtime in the bottom side of the map as we enter the first best of 3 of the day. While in the top left, our opening Terran player of the day will be the blue Terran QF Team Liquid. And get this one up and rolling. Here on Mothership, getting this started. Having a look to see what's going to happen over the next few moments on, like I say, a beautiful 3-player map to start the day off on. Mothership's always a good chunk of fun as we get ready to roll out and cast some StarCraft 2s. Alright, gateway coming up, probe on the way, racks and the gas coming online. We do see the SCV being added on and built up as well, so just bringing that straight into play for the moment. So far, so good. Things looking pretty reasonable here, just for now, as the probe sits on the low ground. He's going to throw down a Nexus, in fact, and he's going to put that straight into position for now, so get that Nexus going. Yeah, that gateway finishes, and the Reaper and the Orbital Command continue to come up and online as well, spraying a lot of that through, bringing that over. Factory building that Orbital about to finish, the Reaper still coming through as well. Going to be having the Cybercore, the Nexus still building up. It's going to see the Reaper, SCV, and Factory all building. Continue to bring that online again. Stalk and the Warp Gate will be coming through too, so we continue to get that up and running here for a couple moments. Reaper, we'll just step through the natural expansion. Just going to be seeing the Sentry coming about, the Warp Gate coming over, Grenade going down. Just going to keep the Stalker away for a few moments as the Reaper pulls back out through the front of the natural. Again, Twilight Council is building straight into place. Got a couple probes and so coming up as well. Bring that about and getting set for a couple moments. So, yeah, bring this through, getting this on the go. Seeing where things are going to go. Let's just have ourselves the Hellion, the Reaper, the Command Center all built, and that Twilight Council's halfway done from showtime as well. And a couple of Reapers will continue back through for a little longer. Yeah, things looking pretty chill. Obviously not anything too crazy going on straight away here, so pretty happy starting point. You can see that blink coming about. Just going to be having this settling. Just going to be seeing a few Reapers and the Hellions are going to be there. Just going to put some damage down. Force field coming into place. And we are going to be seeing the Medevac and the Wooden Mine still building up as well. Still got the barracks coming through. That's on the reactor. Just going to grenade our way into the Reaper. Hellion will be allowed access to this base at showtime. And what will he look like defensively? Gets to the Hellions pretty quickly. Obviously, the Reapers can still do a lot of damage very quickly, though. 2 probes down, make it 3. Don't think showtime's... I was trying to think where Showtime is happy and where he's not happy at this. I think this is already not happy though, because these Reapers can't get to the low ground. I mean, they're just doing too much, right? 6 workers. I was like, maybe like if it's 3... I was starting to think of it when it's like, it's 3 workers, and if it's 3 workers, and then we also, you know, and we clean up now. I was like, well, there's some lost mine time. I was like, I think he was like 3 more workers, so it's really not ideal. And 2 Reapers get away too. So... not really an ideal starting point here on the side of Showtime, as we are going to be seeing a siege tank and a few more Marines continuing up. The bunker is about halfway done. We have the Medevac boosting through, a couple of Widow Mines inside as it heads straight into the main base. Both those Widow Mines burrow. Stalker's just going to start stepping away, pulling off over to the sides, and reburrow action starting to come in. Going to reburrow once more. It's kind of a funny zoom in the wall on Mothership, kind of coming in to give us a bit of a blocked vision. Feels like we're spectating from behind a safety barrier. Make sure no like stray probes hit us in the face when they get blown up by the mine. Yeah, Stalker's cleaned up. A couple of Reapers still moving around for a little bit. That will be that at the moment. Coming back through, deciding what we want to try and get done. Just going to be seeing Marines in the tank still coming around. Getting this set up as well. Just have ourselves this hallucination going to go out across the map. So it's going to be journeying through the top into the main base in the next few moments. We have a third Nexus coming down into position as well. It's dropping that into place already. So third Nexus coming through. A few gateways are coming up. That charge is on the way in as well here. Just going to see the Raven continue to come about. And obviously we'll have some opportunities to drop in some auto turrets, hopefully. Try and deal some damage as well. Something else at Showtime we're going to have to try and stay on top of in these early stages. Now that Raven comes through, just going to see the Storm and the Charge, again, both getting set up initially. Just going to be having the prison building, the extra gateways are coming through already. The Stalkers in the center are just going to set up at the front, and we have ourselves this Raven is still sat steady. Too much else taking place. How's everyone feeling today then? Come on then, Twitch chat. Here and Showtime are playing it slow. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, hello. How we feeling? How we doing? If you guys are having a good time, let me know what's up. Come say hi. If you're on the YouTube, early on, it always helps so much if you hit the like button on the video. More people get to see the video if that happens, and it's just super useful. So hit that like button if you're on the YouTube as well. We super appreciate it. As this prism goes back and forth, we're going to see one more Zealot being warped in. The Storm just got finished up. Stimpack is producing through. Combat Shield is on the way. Concussive Shells and the +1 attack upgrade also still building by, just for now. Biotank Force will be making its way out around the bottom and unloading a couple units. A couple Widow Mines, Bioforces coming through already. Just getting that set to go as we do see the tanks beginning to siege. Zelda going to charge into this. We have Storms available. Actually, that second Storm is really good. And oh my goodness, the Marines walked back into the first Storm. You know what? The Storms are great, but I just don't think Showtime has enough other stuff to really come through with this. It's not like he has a crazy worker lead either. He's going to warp in a few more Zealots. There's just a lot of Storm damage that just didn't get followed up on, and now these Stalkers, they're going to step through and get the tank. That might stop this from doing much else. We have another couple of Storms available. We're eating Widow Mine shots right now, which is not great. We're going to dive into the main, try and get this medevac, but the Stalkers are just dying aggressive from Q, but it's going to work out, it seems. There's these High Templars coming in again, another Storm coming down, keeping these units pushed back. That medevac getting chased away out through the bottom side. Marine Marauder still coming up from Q. Armor upgrade being added on as well. I'm just going to see that medevac getting stuck in that bottom right corner for a few moments now also. Comes in, just going to be seeing a couple of probes are coming through. Just going to be seeing this bio going to start jumping onto the Nexus here. So just going to chip our way through this. And again, Marine Marauder medevac all coming up. Another couple of Storms are coming down. Just going to have one more probe getting picked away out here. The Zealots are still going to look to charge their way through. Got on top of the rest of this army. Widow Mine is going to hit the medevac for some splash, then the feedback, and it doesn't go down. 2 HP. Saves about 10 supply. That could have gone down otherwise. As Showtime continue to just try and hang on in here. Not a great position. Obviously, more drops into the main. He is not set at all to deal with additional aggression right now. He's actually moving across the map, I presume, because he wanted to do some damage himself. Instead, he's going to have to drop the recall to come home. So yeah, this drop's just amazing. And bam, Widow Mines onto the Zealots. They get softened up immediately. Bio trying to get that Nexus. It's going to go down. It is going to fall. Again, 8 probes going down. The few Zealots now into the base chasing. But I mean, again, Showtime is just chasing and recuperating like this entire way through. He's just constantly in trouble, trying to play some kind of a recovery. The few buy-ins are still going to swing their way through another couple of Zealots here. So just going to get a little bit more done. Just going to see a couple more Zealots going down. The Archon being picked away at. Zealots come up to the top. That Stalker going to be there. A few of the Zealots come charging forward already. Hit this mineral. I mean, this is what Showtime needed. I had to wonder if you could have previously, when he recalled, maybe just sent some units across the map still and then, you know, still kind of preserved, you know, still recalled a little bit. Oh, that's a horrible Widow Mine for Showtime. It's a beautiful Widow Mine for Cure. The Widow Mine that kills multiple Templar and the Prism in one. As Cure is going to get the victory on this game number 1. That's a great Widow Mine. That is it feels fantastic if you're the Terran player, obviously. Crazy business. Crazy business. Alright, guys. Game 2 is going to be Tourmaline. Get this up and running. We'll kick this off in a second. Alright, Showtime versus Kua Game 2 momentarily. Just need Kua to get put into the player slot. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, countdown completes and get ready to go. Let's jump into that tourmaline game. Alright, let's have it then, as we have it in the bottom left-hand side. The red Protoss player going to be down a map and just obviously didn't manage to stabilize on that first push. It is Showtime. He will be looking to try and just be a little bit more secure early this time around. Top right is Kua, up 1-0 in the best of 3. Thanks for always putting up the best ST Wardy. Really enjoy having your stream at work to get me through the day. Hell yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out and lurking during the work. Working and lurking. Works very well. SCV Depot coming through, pylon the probe building up as we get going here at this game on the way. So refinery's coming about, and gas is coming through. Get this on the go. Take a little bit. Gate racks in the gas coming up. The SCV coming by. Probe gonna nibble. Reaper's on the way through. SCV just building up the depot. And just gonna be having the orbital and the factory coming on by. Next in the Cyber Core building through as well. Probe coming about. Reaper is building. Reaper will come over. Adept gonna be there. Twilight Council building through. Reaper's going across. That Adept is chasing for a little bit. Just gonna have the Adept and the Reaper there together. Just gonna see the Adept shading through. Reaper again push back for a little bit. 2 more Reapers in the Hellion continue to come into play. Adept's just gonna chase. Reaper taking some damage. Hellion taking some shots as well. Just gonna be seeing the Adept back out into the center. Reapers, Hellion's going to be there. Adept and the Stalker continue to come about. Adept's going to come in. Warp gate settling. Robo facility coming through. Stalker and the Blink is going to be there. The Reaper's going to get a probe. Just going to see the couple Stalkers and the Adept are going to be back fighting. The Reapers get taken away. And see, that last game really started badly from Showtime as well, with the Reapers and the Hellions getting through too. I kind of forgot about that when that first push came, because I felt like that first push was a disaster point, but that obviously meant that Showtime had so much less, especially because it wasn't just the workers. He lost mining time on that main base during that period as well. That was kind of just a disaster through and through, realistically. Medevac coming down. A couple Widow Mines going to be moving. The Raven, the Marines, and the tank coming about. Just going to see the Widow Mine burrowing up. It's going to be seeing a couple Stalkers coming around as well. A couple Reapers going to head into the mineral lines. Going to go bop a few probes. Just going to shoot again. A few workers going down. Back sitting on the bottom side. Nexus and a couple of probes coming over. Gonna get the auto turret down. Gonna push that observer away. It's gonna fall. So the observer drops. A few Stalkers gonna step through. The auto turret's gonna come about as well. Just gonna be having the Marines popping in. That Stimpak coming up. And that's over for a little while. Bringing a lot of this through. Next comes into play. He's going to be seeing the +1, the charge coming up. Stalker's going to get in after the Medevac. He's going to get chased. Medevac falls. Wouldn't mind taking damage. Mirror Medevac, Stim Combat +1, all the things coming through from Cure. Well, Showtime's have getting the Robot Bay on the way up, accompanying his charge. Stalkers getting pushed back, charge going through, +1 attack coming into place. Just going to be seeing the Stim Combat Shield and the +1 all building. Marine Marauder Medevac reducing, the units are going to load. Going to go boosting down. There's a couple of tanks set up as well for a couple more seconds. Look at that. Set of upgrades going through. Big bio push through the center at the moment then, so making some progress down to the bottom left. Couple Stalkers getting chased away as well for a few moments. So see the Zealots going to try and charge forward. Biotank is just going to be there. Couple of Zealots going down. There's army still pulling back. Stalker Zealots and everything coming through for the moment. So obviously a lot of units. Can he jump on this well enough for Showtime? He needs to focus these tanks quickly. He's already going to eat one tank shot. The Stalkers kind of misfired there. They hit the Medevac for a little bit. It's going to be seeing the bio coming straight in. This is going to be too much from Cure for the moment. Cure really just hammers his way through. No nonsense. And bam bam 2-0. Into the next round where he is going to be playing Rogue. That's just going to be ready to go pretty much straight away, so we can just follow straight into that, guys. Just realized there's no Clem in this bracket, is there? I have Clem in the YouTube title, but Clem didn't check in. He was signed up, but I don't think he's checked in, so let me just edit the stream title a little bit. We'll edit Clem to herO. Don't want to get baited. All right. Just giving someone some tournament advice. Someone's raging that they got disqualified on the NA server where there's no admins. It was like the entire tournament's run through the Korean server, so like, you know, being on the NA server is not ideal. Alright, let's get into Cure Rogue. Cure Rogue feels like sometimes Cure just smashes Rogue and then sometimes Rogue just looks amazing. Alright, I'll run some ads, guys, between matches here. Thank you for the raid, Deadly Donkey Kitten. Hope you're doing well. Go subscribe to the YouTube, everyone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go into this game. Losing twice the same way, this time no storm even. Well, because it's not quite the same way, it's because it's kind of like a different build, isn't it? A bit of a different build, a bit of a different timing. So, yeah, it's not quite the same. Oh, Clem is in the bracket, he's just the very top. Oh no, I've just tanked my YouTube viewership by changing the title. Change it back! Change it back! Clem's such a clickbait. It's incredible, honestly. It's such a clickbait. No. Did they really start? Bro. They actually started? I can't join. Oh my god, this. Alright, it's fine. Don't crash out, Wardy. We will just watch from the Korean stream. Just watch from the Korean stream. Yeah, they went without us. It's cause I have Rogue as like a I have Rogue on my friends list and he doesn't come up as Rogue, so I didn't realize it was the right lobby. And they started in like 10 seconds. Ah, pain. Alright, watching the Korean stream for this game, guys. That means no game sounds. Sorry. No game sounds. Alrighty, so we have bottom right Q, top left Rogue. Let me get this TVZ. Yeah, they just started super fast, guys. It takes me a while to log on to Korea, so I just got logged on, and then just as I logged on, the lobby link came down. I didn't see it was Rogue, and then I clicked it. I actually don't think I even clicked it that late, honestly. Like I kind of saw it. I was like, oh yeah, that's Rogue. I clicked it, and then yeah, sometimes it takes a bit on the Korean server as well. Sometimes the Korean server lags when you try and join. So yeah. Anyways, I'm going to start this up with a couple of barracks at the front. What's up, StarCraft 20? Thank you so much for the 15-month resub on the Prime. I always get so thrown off when there's no game sounds. Like, I always feel like I'm not really in the game. Overlord chillin', hanging about for a few moments. Take a little bit of time. Feelings out. Obviously, they're going to be good defensively. We're not doing any of this crazy business. And when I say crazy business, I mean he's not doing any of the stuff which he has done a lot of lately, which is proxy hatching and so on. It's pretty standard for the moment. Marines just stepping forward, trying to see what's up. Allowing the drones coming about. The Marines going to be there. Just going to see the lane. Going to get chased away to the side. Stimpack Marines orbital coming through. Allowing the drones continue to build about for a little bit. Getting that up and running. Link sitting in the center, allowing the Rotron coming through, stimming the combat shield from Kua. It's funny, we're seeing so many bio-based kind of centric builds lately, just lots of fast bio setups, and TVP a lot of, but also in this TVZ. It's actually kind of nice, this is going to be a lab from Rogue. Is it nice? Because he's actually going to play like 2 base lab roaches, which I actually feel like maybe you'd like to have tanks against early, so... Well, a bunch of these Marines are going to move out. That's the benefit of these fast upgrades. Getting out on the map, getting those Marines active. Combat shield coming through. Marines, the SCVs in the factory. Coming up as well. Roaches, Carapace, that roach speed all building in. Marines are going to get through a couple of creep tumors already as well. Queens gather up. A few roaches going to join around. Concussive shells is going to be building as well. Again, a few Marines in the SCV settle, the starport coming through, reactors building. Got a lot of that on the go, just going to see those couple depots coming down as well here. Entry drops onto that third base, so just going to put that straight in position, get that going. Again, there's the +1, and the concussive shells building up as well. +1 concussive shells, Marine Marauder all building through. Those couple of medevacs are coming by also. Continue to get that on the go right now. Bioforce settles at the front. A few of the Marines pulled back just for a little bit as well. Why no game sound? Because the players started without us, so this is the Korean stream. So there'll be no game sound. Bioforce gathering out the front. And the Roach Ravager Carapace is still building. The rest of this coming through as well. Trying to see what else we can get up to. Rogue just gets to that infestation pit. So in the end, no one really gets aggressive. Rogue decides he can't do much. He still has a lot of Roach Ravager, still not on exactly a high drone count or anything as well, so a bit of an interesting game state. Just have the +1 attack upgrade still coming through, getting that going as well. Bio gathers a couple of tanks set up. Just going to be seeing the Roach Ravager still coming down that right side. Medivacs in those top right corner is going to make a little bit of a play. The Marine's going to be there, trying to set up a little bit. The Roach Ravager coming through as well. So those Medivacs making that move across again. The few infestors are around. Medivacs going to unload, and a few of these drones will drop. So nice little drop in. Q starting to deal some damage. Going to drop to the main as well. Obviously, this is a very droppable kind of army, right? Roaches, Ravagers, slow to move. You don't have anything to really shut down these Medivacs consistently. The Fungal's good. We should keep targeting these drones. We could have killed so many more. He's going to kill a spawning pool building Ling Speed, funnily enough. Spawning pool goes down. The Infestor's coming back about. Roach Ravager Infestor is going to be obviously kind of trying to hold its own. I mean, that was just a bad couple of moments for Rogue, losing a good amount of workers and everything. See what happens in the next few moments. Medivac going to go around that left side. Trying to make a bit of a play there. Coming around, seeing what we can do for a couple moments. Bio is going to stim up a little bit. The couple of Roaches and Ravagers already here. The Marines going to be able to hold their own. Good Corrosive Biles. Getting rid of that Siege Tank already as well. Just kind of sticks about. The Infestors pull back with that Roach Ravager pulling back as well. So again, we just get a lot of that out of here for the moment. Again, Kindness playing. +3 Carapace. Ling Speed, Ultras, all building through. That Overseer coming up as well. Tank's going to shoot. Bunch of drones going down. Bio steps over to that right-hand side. The tank's still working their way through the Extractor. The Roach Ravager maybe wanting to come down that direction as well. A few additional Ultras still coming up. Zergling Speed is building. Kindness playing and +3 Carapace. Continuing to get on the go. Corrosive Biles are good. Gonna hit that tank. Gonna hit that mine. Still have the T2 upgrades coming about here from Kira as well. Drilling Claws. Continue to come around. It's just going to be seeing this army ready to come diving into toward this army. A couple of Corrosive Biles already going in. Fungal growth is good. And the Corrosive Biles are beautiful onto that double tank setup. So we're going to be able to push our way through this for a couple of moments. Still got the other Ultras continue to come up as well. Couple more Biles. Actually going to hit another Ravager right in the back of that, so a little bit more being done. Bio's going to chase for the Ultras. Obviously, the kiteability of these Ultras is a problem, and Kira is taking advantage of that a little bit. Medivac's want to try and get up there. I'm just going to be seeing, again, the upgrades all coming through. That +2 armor is about to be done. The +3 attack upgrade still building by. Drilling Claws will be finishing very shortly as the Medivac's still lingering around the left for a little while. And that Drilling Claws coming up. Bio's going to stim here, and a few of those Zerglings keep getting taken out. Bio going to pull further back. Nice Widowmine shot. Going to work a bit better as well. The Roach is still going to be dropped onto. The Medivac's will load again and just going to lift up, back away. Now the rest of these drones are going to be in a bit more trouble as well. Bio knocks down this hatchery. We're not going to see the Ultra in the top continue to make its way through and continue to get a little bit more done. Just going to be seeing the Marine Marauder Medivac still building through. The mines are continuing in. That +3 attack upgrade is going to continue up as well here for the moment, as we just have a few changelings dropping down and just waiting to provide some vision. I mean, Rogue's big issue is going to be the lack of that 5th base. Obviously, creep spread is pretty minimal on the map as well. It's working a little bit down the right side. Q could do with just backing off for a few moments. Those units are super heavily stimmed, so giving them a chance to recover a little bit would be great. Again, fighting off creep feels bad for Rogue because there's just so many Marauders that these Ultras keep getting kited. The Infestors don't have the energy they need to provide an answer to this either. However, this time the Ultras actually step in. Q kind of just stands here and fights. Yeah, it's going to be poor for Rogue. He loses a lot in those last few moments as the Bio is still chasing. The couple of Infestors are going to get hunted. Rogue just couldn't really afford to be that far forward. And unsurprising, really. I'm just going to see the Bio, the Medivacs. Back around, over to the left. Just going to see a couple of changes going down. The Lings and the Ultras still settling. Marine Marauder Lib coming around. The +3 attack upgrades coming through. Bringing a lot of that up as well. Clean Ultra still going down that left side. I mean, we're going to try and hit in. Drones just died to the Widow Mine drop on the base up here. Yeah, so that Medivac fly in. Ling's looking for the wraparound, then the few SCVs are going to pull. Actually, this base might die. More SCVs getting in for the repairs now. One Ultra trying to fight the Bio off. Oh, we're just going to run out of steam. We had a pretty good wraparound. I thought the Banes might be able to get rid of a few more of the SCVs, as Rogue is just going to lose out over there. And Kira is going to take game number 1 of this BO3. Alright guys, let me try and make sure we get into our next game. Just a couple moments. I'm ready to click this. As soon as people join this lobby, I'm going to be in there. Alright, let me run some ads up. Yeah, guys, there was no game sound because they started without us. So no game sounds because we were watching the Korean stream. Alright, Kira leads 1-0. He really does feel very solid against Rogue lately, to be honest. Not really sure what we're going to do after. I guess winner of this actually plays herO, probably. So I guess we probably just stick in this section. Such a good section of the bracket, actually. What a nice, chill day. We just found a great section of the bracket to cast, and we're just going to sit here and cast it. Love it. Awesome. In the top left-hand side, our red Zerg player. This is going to be Rogue. Taking on the blue Terran in the bottom right, Cure. Game 2 of this best of 3 as we set this off onto Winter Madness and get this underway. Get this ready to rumble. Alright, couple barracks coming through. You're going to see the gas coming up at the same time. Just going to see the hatchery coming about. The drone is on the way in. The extractor building up as well. Continuing to bring this into action for a few moments here. Let's get this settled and ready to rumble. So yeah, those couple of barracks coming through. The hatch, gas, and pool all coming up as well. And just going to see that overload of Rogue heading down to the bottom right-hand side for the next few moments as well in this. We can get that ready to rumble. Reaper's still building through. CC coming up. Queens and the Lings coming about. The Overlord is building by. Continue to get that going. Reaper going to shoot onto a couple of those Zerglings as well for a few moments. A bit more damage being done. Just going to go back and forth. The Reaper going to hit the Lings for a little while. A couple of Lings going to turn back onto the Reaper. And again, just getting a little bit more out of this for a few moments as we have our Reaper continue to get to the front. Trying to find a little bit more damage in these early stages. And the second Reaper showing up too. And secure that multi-racks Reaper opening, giving him a nice, strong start. Reaper hops up. Lings are going to be that. It's going to be pulling back a little. A couple of Reapers going to head back in toward the natural expansion where they find another drone or so. It's been annoying. Rogue definitely... I don't know what's happened to Rogue. I feel like he was so solid in the ZVT matchup, and then recently he's just really started to struggle so much more. It's kind of a little bit baffling to me, to be honest. A little bit crazy. Reapers hop back down. I'm just going to be seeing the command center factory. The reactor's still coming up. The orbital is building. Galera's coming through from Rogue. We add a couple more drones into place. Just have those Reapers pulling back down through the center of the map. And away they go. Drones all producing through. Just gonna have our starport coming up. Command center building into play. Again, that orbital will finish very shortly. We have our Stimpack starting. The extra Marines coming by. And the Roach drone is going to drop into the back of the natural. So again, we're going to play like the two base kind of Larry Roaches, but already off of a bit of a disadvantage. It's not exactly ideal. Impact the Marines, the starport coming through. Just going to see that command center coming up as well. We have that lair building in the main base as, yeah, just trying to figure out where we go next. They're coming about. The Roach drone is coming through. And a couple of additional drones are going to come about as well. Even that Hellion still coming around, just going to be seeing the grenade going down to bop the Queens to the side a little. I can see one more grenade, keep those Queens bop back a little further. This hatchery still taking some damage. Taking a few more shots. The crew teamers are going to continue to spread out towards the front as well. Obviously going back around for a couple seconds. Just having a few drones continue to go. And again, Carapace, Roach speed. All of that continuing by for a little bit longer here. Continue to get this up and running here for a couple of moments. Roach speed's about to be done. Carapace is coming up. The infestation pit's still building as well. Bring a lot of that through already. The Banshee pulls away, just retreating back. Just gonna pull back in that direction, so we get out of there for a few moments here. Get that on the go. This Banshee still coming back through. This Marines is going to get there. The Overseer goes down. Just going to see that Banshee still heading up to the top. Yeah, 1-1 upgrades and combat shield still building. Just going to see the couple of Reapers going to get there. The Changeling going down as well. Step up. Couple creep teamers starting to go down. Just going to pull back over to that left-hand side. Take a bit of a dive onto this hatch, so jumping onto this straight away and just going to be seeing the hatch going down. Fungal lands onto the Marines. Again, 1-1 upgrade still coming about. That melee upgrade coming through. Ravages building, Ling speed building, and the Hive coming through as well. One about to finish. Just going to see the Marines and the Libs coming up. The Medevac as well. A couple barracks in the Armory. Building through 2. Got that Ultra Cavern coming up to being about halfway done. The rest of the Roach Ravager coming back around. Just going to see the Queen still settling at the front. The Lib coming by. Tank Marine Marauder building. We got the upgrades finishing soon. Secure will be very active on the map. And again, Rogue just trying to get into those Ultras real quickly. just, like, I honestly don't mind the Ultra Rush, but the moment there's a bunch of Marauders out, which is what we're heading to, I mean, this is a very similar game to the last. So what is Rogue going to do to stabilize so much more in this game that he was not able to find last time? Well, he isn't going to be taking as much damage from drops this game as he took last game. That obviously put him on the back foot. So is that alone just going to kind of give him, you know, much more of a kind of competitive nature in this game? It really could. You know, that is absolutely a possibility. So maybe that's actually not super crazy. Roach Ravaging Infesta gathering back around. Having the 2-2 upgrades still coming about as well. He's going to be there. A couple of Creep Tumors coming about. Ultra Infest is going to be there. Medevac's load up, just going to peel away, getting out of there for a little bit. Still got that Chitinous Plane coming through. The upgrade's still coming across. Ultra's going to be there. Bio stepping over. Queen going to get grabbed. A few Lings, Roaches, and Ultra still stepping forward as well. Continue to try and chase into this for a little bit. Bio just going to be taking a drone down. Gonna have the drop again. I'm just gonna drop the fungal as these units have already come in. We see the medevac try and boost back in again. Queen just gonna be there. Takes that medevac out. We've seen the hatchery going down again. Just going to put that third base on. Fungal growth going to land. Another fungal landing again. A couple of queens are still gathering up. I'm just going to jump onto this hatchery. The Ling's going to run over to the left. Taking a moment. Just going to see the Ultra Ling going to step across as well. Just going to make their way straight through. Those Ultras still stepping down. Wooden Mine Shot goes off again. The Ultra's getting turned away for a moment or so. Just going to be having the... Bio obviously taking a hatch down. I mean, we have got obviously some serious issues here long term in terms of where this is at and where this is going for Rogue. Don't think this is super stable as the Bio comes across. A couple Creep Tumors coming over. I'm just gonna see this hatchery. Yeah, I mean, this is bad for Rogue. He has an army right now, but he doesn't have any sort of rebuild really coming off the back of this. These Marines will just click down the base even if he survives, and Rogue just says GG. He's not even going to use his maxed out army to try because he knows it is kind of doomed. This style just did not click at all for Rogue here against Cure, who will move on to play against herO. Man, this bottom side of the bracket is stacked, by the way. herO versus Cure. The other quarterfinal matchup will be Solar versus Classic, most likely, as Solar came through Lambo. Classic already knocked out Shameless. Top of the bracket is pretty stacked too, but a bit more stacked once you get to the round of 4. Bjorn is waiting to play Shin, and then Bjorn Shin winner probably plays Clem in the semis. So, but yeah, herO Cure for us coming up next. That's where we are going to go. This section of the bracket is killer today. I think I'm just going to go get myself a new... Oh, actually, I've got a bit of drink left. I'm fine for now. Maybe after the next series, we'll take a break. Cure style is rough for Rogue. Cure is having a good time against Rogue lately. Yeah, I feel like Rogue's not really comfortable with what he wants to be doing. I think against Cure specifically, you feel like he can't get into a good position. So he's been trying some different things. It's been kind of rough for him. Nice to see Mary playing on Kira's account. Yeah, this is very solid, wasn't it? This was very, very solid. Do 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 boom boom. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go herO, guys. Just wait for them to video up and get started. Try and make sure we don't miss the lobby of the game one. I'm watching intently in case they start without us. Oh, there's the lobby. Okay, we're good. Okay, I can stop staring intently at my screen, guys. GG while maxed is brutal. Yeah, he just knew his army wasn't going to win one single fight. I needed more, you know, so... A little bit brutal for sure. A little bit brutal for sure. Do, 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 do. Oh, we have to wait for the admins. Oh. Alright, let me have some downtime, guys, waiting for the admins to come through. I'm going to run some ads, just because we're going to have to wait here. Did I not run the ads? I must have run the ads before. I'm not very smart, am I? Here and Kira just like Kira just read everything Rex said. We're like, okay, cool, and then we're like, they both were just like, go. All right. All good. So we're gonna have so apparently we're gonna wait 3 more minutes, guys. If in 3 minutes the Chinese stream isn't here, we will start anyways. So it's gonna be 3 minutes, pretty much maximum. If their game's done, they're gonna join us and we can go sooner. If they're not done within 3 minutes, they will just let us go into herO versus QS. So that's the current stage of things. Cool story, go. It's literally what happened. Rex is like, hi. He's like, wait, admins say 5 minutes. At 8:06, they cast Zhao She's game now. If 5 minutes from now they finish, we can go. If 5 minutes from now they don't finish, we can go. And I think they just both read "we can go," and so Kira says "ready," herO says "go." Game starts, and they start counting down. I think Rex in Korean actually types "Annie," which is like no. He's like no. He leaves the lobby, and then I jumped in to try and re-explain things while Rex rejoined us. This is the GSL Grand Final rematch. I still haven't seen the GSL finals. I still haven't seen the GSL finals. I want to catch up, but like, I guess it's too late now to really cast the replays. It's not a finals rematch though, right? It's a semi-final rematch, I think. I haven't actually watched that final day because I really thought I might cast the replays, but I just haven't had time. We haven't had much downtime lately on the stream. We've had some shorter days, but then after we wrap up like a day, it's very rare that I'm like, you know what, let's cast like 2 more replays, especially in the like hot weather and stuff. So, oh, you meant from 2025? I feel like we've had so many GSLs at this point. Which matchup isn't a GSL final rematch? Hello everyone on the YouTube as well. Thanks for hopping in here and hanging out today. If you guys are enjoying on the YouTube, please do consider helping us out. It does not take much to support. All you have to do is like the stream, scroll down below the video, there's this big thumbs up button, you give it a click, bam, liked, and YouTube loves it. It's like you're giving YouTube a little biscuit. It's like, hey YouTube, have a little biscuit. And YouTube's like, oh, I like that. It's like, wait, if people are here, I get biscuits? And YouTube's like, and you're like, yeah. And so then YouTube's like, I'll tell more people to come here, because I'll get more biscuits. And the goal is for us to get YouTube really, you know, kind of chunky and full of biscuits. So, yeah, hit that like button. Give the YouTube algorithm a little biscuit today. Make it happy. And it'll help us to get some more viewers. We really appreciate it. If you're not subbed on the YouTube as well, we are on our push towards 50,000 YouTube subs. We've been getting close to being on the 1,000 sub countdown. I don't think we're there yet, unless we miraculously got like 30 subs yesterday. No, but we're at 48,974, so we are 26 subs away from being on the 1,000 subs to 50k countdown. Alright, apparently we are ready and allowed to go. So the players are ready up, and we'll get into herO versus Q here in just a moment, guys, for the quarterfinals, yeah? Quarterfinals. Solo waiting in the quarterfinals for most likely Classic. Beyond waiting for Shin, as we've mentioned. And Clem waiting as well. Cool. All right, that's what's going on, guys. Let's get this ready to rumble into this quarterfinal match. Let's get this ready to roll. Oh my god, I didn't realize we got a freaking merch sale. Someone bought something from the merch store. Holy goodness. I didn't realize this yet. I just got an email about it. That's crazy. Heck, yeah. Nice. The new merch is available, guys, so if you want to check it out, you can do so. I didn't realize people can leave a message on their purchase as well. I wonder if I can get them, I could probably get them popping up on the stream. I just need to integrate the stuff in. So I'll probably work on that later today, maybe. I couldn't really think about that. Heck yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Alrighty, let's get this on the way. As do have ourselves on the top left side. It is going to be our Red Pros player. This is going to be herO as we enter these quarterfinals. As in the bottom right, our blue Terran is Q. Kick this off, we'll get this on the way, and we have a look to see what is going to happen. Let's get ourselves ready to go. Alright, let's, oh, yeah, we're good. Got ourselves the obs that I want. Perfect. Alright, herO being annoying as he currently sits and nibbles a depot. Is his probe stuck? Oh no, his probe has freed itself. Was it stuck? That was a little strange. Not really sure what happened there. Probe in the STV gonna go back and forth, Cybercore coming through. I'm just gonna have the zoom in here. I think we're looking at some logos that are not actually on our screen. Probe coming back around next to the Cybercore, still setting up the factory building into place. The Reaper is going to come through as well. Just going to have that Cybercore continue to build in for a couple of moments. Reaper factory, LCV coming up. Reaper going to be there poking at the pylon initially, put some work in just to begin with. Hero pops out, the Helene is on the way through. Just gonna see that Adept's still shading across for a couple moments. Adept will fire, maybe taking a few more hits, a bit more damage being done still. Seeing the couple of Reapers and the Helene actually going to catch this Adept. The Adept will go down here, can't survive this. Tries to get as much damage on the Helene as possible, doesn't get too far. As we get this ready to rumble. Not sure if there was more than one, but I bought a shirt last night. The design is great. Hell yeah, thank you so much. I think that's probably you, man. That was our very first merch sale for this this little run that we're doing. Which I'm not expecting people to buy these by the tens or hundreds even. Just thought it was a cool thing. But yeah, glad you like it. Thank you so much for buying it. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get set up to pop up on the stream because that should be integratable. I actually just didn't think about that before now. Especially when now that I see people can attach messages to their purchase. Even cooler. Cool stuff. Reaper Hellion's going to get in. I'm just going to dive for some probes. Why not? There's no battery, so we're guaranteed a few worker kills here. He'll get 2. Jump to the high ground. The Adept is already shaded on the low ground, so we actually can't stop these Reapers really right now. Surely we get at least one more kill with these Reapers. We're going to get one more. And then we're just going to run around to keep these units pinned back for as long as possible. The longer they're back over here, the less time they spend dealing with the Widow Mine drop that's arriving into the natural right now. So we're going to have to pull the probes against this. Probes. It's slow to pull. 6 workers going down in total. That was 3 off the Widow Mines, and both are going to live because herO was pulled out of position by the Reaper Hellion. So the Reaper Hellion pulls herO away into the main. By running up into that main base, herO goes to deal with this and obviously just is out of position for the Widow Mine drop. And this actually really got very bad very quickly for herO, because especially having the 2 Widow Mines still alive is going to be a really amazing scenario kind of continuing on from this at this stage. That Blink is going to finish very soon. That Prism still coming up. Again, a couple of probes in the Assimilator coming around. The Engineering Bay will come back down into position. Again, the Marines and the Raven are going to settle as well. Siege Tank still building on the factory for the moment. When that goes through, just going to see the Widow Mine's going to unload there initially. Just going to see them potentially going off. Bam, bam. Nope, Stalker blinks over. It's just going to be able to get away from that for a moment or two. Still got the Stimpack, still got the +1. A couple of Marines on the way. A couple of Widow Mines coming about as well, as just see Stalkers blinking through. Going to get those mines. A little bit of a pick off for a moment. Prism will make its way around in toward the main base. The few Marines and the Raven are going to be here. It's going to be a immediate catch. Raven going to actually be able to chase. I was going to say, could we get an auto turret or 2 down? Maybe he could have dropped it a little sooner. Would have been fine. Now the Raven in trouble. So the Prism does get saved. That could have been, I mean, that would have been, I don't want to say game ending, but I actually think it probably would have been very close to game ending if we killed the Prism there. Lose those Stalkers, then you just have so little as herO. You've lost so much through the game. Right now, these Stalkers are important because you've got to try and use them to get some damage done. You don't do anything here, you're going to end up in trouble for sure. And even this was not exactly great. He got, what, a Marine? I think he got 1 SCV. Extremely minimal damage from herO. Kira's defense is spot on. Oh, and now he gets the Prism flying back up over the tops. Okay, so now it is disaster time. Stim combat finishing soon, +1 finishing soon. herO has nothing holding him back at home. He's going to unsiege the tank in the main. I think he just goes. I think we just send it, guys. The only thing I don't like is I think he's going to lift up in the medevacs to move out onto the map from the main base right underneath an observer. In which case, I kind of know what's happening, but I don't think this is anything crazy. I think this is just literally just boosting up to the rest of the army and going ASAP. 16 army supply, Storm halfway done. I mean, herO just needs to not waste time. The faster we go here, the better it's going to be. Stim and combat shields are done, so you've got 0 things to wait for. Well, +1, I guess, sure, but Storm is going to be done soon, but not yet. herO drops some auto turrets down. He's going to play it a little slow. I appreciate that. You see the high Templars, you don't know the exact timing of Storm, so you can appreciate just kind of being set up. And at the end of the day, he's now going to drop into the natural, up into the high ground, going to be very spread out, so Storm's not going to do a lot defensively there. Obviously, the third base is in trouble. The natural is losing a lot of probes. herO has just been outpaced and outplayed in this game every step of the way. Usually this is how herO makes his opponents look. A step behind, always just taking damage to everything that is done. But in this game, herO found the step ahead, and he did not let herO take that step back into the game at all. So very nicely done. GG's from herO. Well played. As we wrap this one up. Alright, game 2. herO takes the map lead. Clem in the semifinals, still waiting for a bit. Sola still waiting as well. Some of these Chinese players are putting up some fights today. Putting up some fights. Crazy business. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to go to Tourmaline here. Let's get this started up and get this ready to begin, guys. Kicking this off. All right. So I'm just Google translating, so something might be lost in translation, but I feel like what was just said is something along the lines of herO said something. I'll just tell you the part that I feel like I understand is herO said teamfight tactics ... because I was playing it, sad face. I wonder if he's saying he played too much TFT and he's tired, maybe not quite set up. I don't know if there was some discussion about a mouse or so. I'm not sure there. All right, let's get this one going as we have in the bottom left side the red Protoss player. This will be herO in game number 1 of this. Sorry, game number 2 of this BO3. He is down. Looking for his first win in this series, though. In the bottom left is in the top right. Our blue Terran is going to be herO. Frax gas coming through, getting the assimilator coming about. Getting settled here for a few seconds as we have everything coming through. A couple of refineries coming up, the barracks is on the way. Gonna see that probe coming about. Cybercore Zal coming through, Reaper in the orbital coming up. Probe nibbling. Let's see if he's taking some damage. Yeah, probe's gonna keep nibbling at that depot for a few moments. Factory is building, that Reaper is coming online. And like going for a moment or two. We've seen that next coming by. Stalking the warp gate coming about. We'll see herO looking for a much more solid start this time around. I'm sure this isn't marO. And he's playing well today, you know? He is absolutely playing well today. There's no doubt about that. What's up, by the way? Thanks for watching, everyone. We got 220 people tuning in on the YouTube. YouTube is popping today. That's a lot of viewers for early in the stream. Thank you so much. Twitch is, in comparison, Twitch is struggling along in viewership. So it's kind of a wild day. Crazy things happening as we're just going to see the Cyclone, the Marines coming through. Commencing to building up. As you're going to see a couple more Marines. The CC is not building with the harassment there, but then we also have the Reaper on the other side as well for a moment. So let's all get together. Just going to press through for a few moments here. Looks like he has a lock on here. Oh, he loses the lock on. Zell kind of making it difficult to move down the ramp quickly, unfortunately. Just for the moment. Well, we do see the pylon going to come down, Twilight Council coming into place, the gateway and the warp gate all coming about as well, so just bringing a lot of that into position. Marines in the tank coming through too. He gets toward the upper left-hand side. The Cyclone's going to come down this ramp, banishing the cloaking coming up as well. It's going to be a dead Reaper. Obviously, Cyclone in that line of sight blocker with the Reaper. Just going to sit here, try and catch anything coming over. Now you know it's there. Going to be tough to lose units. We're actually going to go straight charge here as herO, so not going to bother with Blink. Again, some Marine tank Banshee push. Straight charge feels good, right? Getting the charge lots get onto the tank straight away is going to be a pretty big factor, I would imagine. Stalker's going to shoot it. Reaper taking a bit more damage. Stalker's still chasing around again. Charge Robo and the gateway coming up as well. Okay, moves into the warp gate. Just going to see that charge finishing. Banshee coming around as well. Banshee gets a probe. Now heading toward the main side of the core. Warp gate going to be there. About for a moment. Stalker's going to be there. Banshee gets turned away. Again, the fuse zealots moving about. A couple of barracks and the SCVs coming up. The blinkers continue to build. Again, a couple of stalkers and the observer coming around also. Next is about halfway done at the moment. That's going to get turned around. The Marine's going to be sitting strong behind this bunker, so hanging about for a little bit. The Observer going to keep an eye on things there. Again, Nexus, Forge, and Company continue to come about, and just going to be having ourselves as Banshee unable to get in for the moment. That's going to land onto the tech lab. Obviously, time to start getting some bio upgrades going after this more kind of 1-1-1 centric opener. As Banshee, I think, should be able to find a direction onto that pylon. Remember, Stalkers don't have blink, it's charge opening, so we are actually okay with this Banshee for a moment or two to kind of sit there, and that pylon will go down. Supply block is going to hit herO. And now we are still going to move forward with this Marine tank force. Ooh. Okay, you know what? We've got charge, but only 6 zealots, so maybe this is playable. A couple of those zealots hurting already, too. Okay, we're just going to back off. We don't like what we see with the scan. Okay, fair enough. Marine tank coming up then, Stimpack, Combat Shield, and +1 all building through. +1 Blink coming about. Robo Bay about to finish. So that the Banshee just chilling on that bottom side again. Colossus coming through. +1 attack upgrade, and the Blink coming about as well. And then drops into the front here, so third base coming up and online. The additional zealots is going to get warped in as well. The Marines are going to unload from the medevacs. Get ready for a potential push to the front. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 continue to go. And a couple of medevacs will continue to go as well. Indeed, a Rotor Mines, Depot, and the missile turret still coming up as the Observer comes to check over. Once you can get there, again the medevacs, the Marines coming back around. You can see that Colossus coming through. There's Stalker going to try and get here. Medevac! Super low is going to get away. One Stalker trying to get it. He does get 5 Marines or so in that medevac, and the Stalker lives as well. Wow, what a champion of a Stalker. That blinked to the low ground and is able to kill that medevac off. What a nice catch. Amazing. I'm instead just going to float off over to the side, just going to relocate a little. Let's do attack, thermal lens. All still coming through. Had that warp prism on into play as well. Continue to get that going at the moment. Medevac coming around, a couple of stalks coming through. Again, Marine Marauder Viking coming about, Orbital coming in, missile turret settling as well. A couple moments. +2/+1 upgrades are building in on the side of herO's. Just going to bring those across. Just going to get this on the go for a little while. Just going to have ourselves the moments of settling this down. A couple of Vikings, the armor upgrade coming about as well. Oh, that's a big hero push. Kyo's dead. This looks extremely strong, and the fake Colossus is the one taking all of the shots so far as well, so Hallucination absorbing a lot of the damage here. Hero loses a bit of supplies, he breaks through bunker. He actually held up. I wonder if he could have just gone a little bit harder onto that right side third base without having to pull back here. And diving again, there's the fake Colossus going down. Real Colossus is still very healthy. It doesn't matter, Hero just comes back across the right side now, blinking through, locking up a 1-1 scoreline. We're tied in this best of 3. 1 map apiece, and going to a game 3 in a few moments. Alright guys, we'll have to run some ads here because it's just turned into a longer series, but we'll get into this game 3 momentarily. Still no results on the bracket. I've got no idea what's going on. Okay, apparently Classic is done, so apparently Solar and Classic will be starting soon. I don't really know what's happened on the top portion of the bracket though. The part's still kind of in a bit of a crazy place, to be honest, so kind of a wild setup today. The bracket is in all sorts of disarray, I feel like, so yeah, not really sure what's going on. Is Zhao Shay still in game? Apparently that's on the Chinese stream, so if he is, then yeah, that'd be great. I mean, Shin's just gone in game, so I actually think Shin has just started his match, maybe. So Shin is now playing, so I think there is a result there, but it's obviously held up a whole bunch compared to what we would typically expect. Maybe we'll get out into Shin versus Beyond after this. Depends how quickly this finishes versus how fast Shin finishes as well. Takeo lose all of his army at the start. That was so one-sided. I think he just lost a few too many units trying to be... I think he just lost a few too many units kind of with some of the drops in the end that just... Then, you know, that one stalker blinking through for the medevac, and then he doesn't have any Vikings, there's 2 Colossus already. I think it was just a bad moment for Kyo. And then otherwise, it was an alright game. Like, he made 2 Banshees early that didn't do a lot as well, right? You know, they did a little, but nothing crazy. So yeah, I think it was just herO hitting a good time with a pretty strong start. Here's in the bottom right, I read Protoss play here. Probe going through. Just have ourselves the couple of refineries, the barracks all coming up, and get settled for a few moments. Pylon building, and we are going to have the probe across the map to put some pressure on. So herO getting feisty early on this game 3. Let's see, going through, Cyberco on the gateway coming up, Reaper in the orbital will get to building as well. See that probe coming across, the Reaper stepping through, and the probe going to go down to the low ground for a couple moments. Again, Cyberco, gateway, and the Zealot all building at the moment. couple stalkers coming around and get that set. Just going to be having the factory and the Reaper continue to build through for a little bit, so getting that set up as well. I was going to see that Zilla coming through. Let's get Stalker shooting Reaper. SCV taking some damage. Oh, SCV's nearly getting a catch on that Stalker. For a moment or so right there. Next in a couple of Adepts still building up the probe. Producing through the few SCVs coming down. The Zealot is going to be there as well. SCV's pulled back. Woodermine will burrow. Just going to see the Woodermine going to unburrow, reburrow. Zealot still gets after an SCV there. Nice little catch. Let's see, the bunker fills up with the Reaper and the other Marine jumping in as well. We get another SCV. That's 4 workers killed so far. A couple of Depths coming about. That Assembler is still coming through. Set a little further right now. And again, just going to get ourselves a grab. The 5 SCVs going down. Again, Twilight Council building up as well. Continue to get that going for the moment. Bringing a lot of that into place as we just have the Tech Lab reactor command center coming online. The SCV still coming through as well. Looking good. There's a gateway building up. That Twilight Council coming through as well. And that Blinkstein Warp getting the Stalker on the way in. Just gonna see that gate coming across. We do have ourselves the Starport about to finish up on this Tech Lab next couple of moments. So that's going to try and shade up to that high ground. Another Depth coming by. And Banshee Tank and the Cloaking all still coming up. Just going to be having the Robo Facility coming around. That Stalker coming through as well. And that barracks landing on that reactor, sitting tidy for a moment or so. Banshee Tank, couple Marines and that Cloaking coming about. We're just going to see that Stalker still chasing. Reaper's going to be taking some damage. Actually getting surrounded here. Those probes getting a good wrap around. That Reaper does go down for the moment. There's the Banshee heading to the bottom side. We are going to see the few Depths obviously looking to put some pressure on still. Kura has obviously seen a pretty stable game. We lost a few SCVs early. Obviously herO committed to some aggro. Let's see what these Banshees can do. Blink is just going to be done. The Observer's about to pop. The timing seems pretty much spot on defensively. Observer literally just popped. The only issue is it's going to be moving out onto the map, so it's going to be a few steps away, which is going to give this Banshee chance to actually get some work done. 3 workers killed. Now going to fly to the main base, right call, where the Robo is. The Observer, I believe, has turned around. It's on its way. It's just not here yet. The probe's pulling suggests that, to cure that these units are going to try and run. And we don't have an answer just yet, so we chase for a little tiny bit. We get one more probe, and that first Banshee has a fairly successful start. Yeah, then with the other Banshee, it's going to see some success as well. Just about getting pushed out of here. Takes us up to 6 workers killed in total. Factory morphs in a Tech Lab. Just going to see the Engineering Bay coming through. Barracks coming up. A few Marines and the Raven coming around as well. Just going to see the Raven and the Interference Matrix still coming up for the moment. Bringing that about. And Raven and the Interference Matrix about to finish. That Stimpack still continuing by. Just going to see the Charge and the Colossus, the Forge and the Probes all continue to produce here for a moment. That Raven Pulls back further deeper onto the natural for a few seconds. And again, the Banshee's going to keep an eye on things. Observer going to be there. Banshee's just going to sit in that corner for a couple more moments. Next is going to recall, not chrono. Recall its way back. Take a couple seconds. Banshee back in, so the observer sees it coming. Pull the probes just close to the battery to try and minimize any further damage. Should just get one, but some lost mine time. He was going to take these small wins, right? They will add up if you give them the chance to, so... Time in combat, getting close to being done. +1 attack upgrades over halfway done as well. Continue bring that through. This bio army. A couple of tanks settling down. Finally gets out on the map. We'll deny this gateway first of all. Get rid of what was that early danger. The +1 on the thermal end still coming through. Continue to get the rest of that on the way currently. That's going to be moved there. He's going to see the biotank, going to push the Zealots back straight away. Couple Ravens at the front going to drop down. Anti-armor missile. The sentry is wandering forward for a second queue. Maybe could have grabbed those as we are. We kind of want to get the tank siege before we fight here. Lots of army supply. We're going to Matrix 1 Colossus. Obviously, tanks now sieged up. Anti-armor missile still active, which means that these units are going to get an absolute beating on them, but we just can't really get through. The Colossus damage is a bit too scary for this bio army at the moment. The double Raven obviously kind of cool. We have another anti-armor missile. That'd be kind of neat. Redeem deny the robo. A few moments later, deny the +1 attack upgrade. 3 Colossus still stand, which is my biggest problem. Now, on the right direction, these Colossus can be absolutely fine. herO's bleeding out a lot of units, though, so we're now going to go for the dive. The interference matrix comes through. 2 Colossus get gifted. Okay, it costs you some energy, but you take that, because you just denied the robo, so now it's 1 Colossus and only 1 Colossus. That ain't going to be changing, so anything to deny the, the splash damage is going to put this into a great position for you. Dives for the next Colossus, so that's it. Splash damage is gone. However, the Zealots take this chance to step forward. The sentries get obliterated by the tanks. Hobbs going down. And again, Dark Shrine, a couple extra gates going through. Bioforce still stepping forward. Banshee is going to go after a few more probes. Now this Nex is taking some big damage. It's going to be dropping in a moment or so on this Naturalist Orc because the Zealots looking to come through. The Zealots get blasted. He basically forced the fight because herO can't afford to lose the expansion. And herO is going to get knocked out in the round. And today it's Cure moving through to the semi-finals. herO is down. Cure showing up. This was a great set of attacks. Obviously double Raven, not quite the norm, but making fantastic use of double Raven. Like if you're going to make it, use it well. And he absolutely did so. Give himself a bunch of opportunities and chances to get through there and deliver some work and to put himself into a great position. Alrighty. Let's have a look at the bracket then. So Shin Byun probably started, right? No, Shin Byun has not started. Okay, we can go Shin versus Byun then. Because that's just about to begin, and I guess there's no other semi ready just yet, so yeah, let's go Shin Byun, I suppose. The Solo Classic already begun. So yeah, I think it makes sense for us to go Shin versus Byun. And then the winner versus Clem, and then Classic Solos play, and the winner of that plays Cure. I would imagine we get a chance to cast both semifinals doing this route. And if Solo beats Classic, there's no Protoss left apart from Clem playing off-race. Crazy business. Alright, Shin and Byun are still vetoing. 10,000 feet can be the first map, so we'll dive into this in a second, guys. Shin Byun quarterfinal up next. I think this is where the Chinese stream or the main stream is at, which means that if we just stick on this match, this is where the semi-finals are going to lead us to as well. So, yeah. Awesome stuff. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Mothership map 2 went to Madness map 3. First map 10,000 feet. Let me just get this started up in a couple seconds, guys. Alright, let's get ready to go. Bjorn versus Shin. A couple semis after this, the finals. Looks like a good day. Looks like a good day. A bunch of people will be joining this lobby. We'll be into this in, like I said, just a moment too. So some TVZ coming up. I hope everyone is doing well. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you all hanging out with us here. Good to see you guys. We're just waiting for this to begin. Everyone set? Let's do this, guys. Let's kick off and get going. Alrighty, let's kick off. 10,000 feet and get this started. And get this ready to go, go, go. Alright, so in the top left-hand side, our blue Terran player is going to be Bjorn. He is going to be taking on the red Zerg Shin in the bottom right. So we're getting cast the second quarterfinal now of the day. Always nice when we get a section of the bracket that basically lets us cast back-to-back quarterfinals. It's pretty awesome. Big fan of that. Let's see. A couple drones coming around. And the Overlord, the SCV, etc. building. Nothing too much to yap on about just yet. How are you feeling in the chat, everybody? Thank you for joining us today. Let's take a couple moments to do a quick little bit of selling out, if you do not mind. First of all, obviously, if you're watching the streams, do the free stuff, which is liking, following, and subscribing. If you're on the YouTube, hit that sub button. If you're on Twitch, hit follow. Wherever you are, go onto the YouTube and hit the like button. It really does help. Again, we're trying to push 50k YouTube subs. Especially that is our #1 goal at the moment. So if you want to help us out with that push to 50k, go on that YouTube, hit that sub button. It's greatly appreciated. Outside of that, of course, if you're enjoying the stream and you do want to help us to keep on casting regular StarCraft 2 for you guys, obviously we spend a lot of money running our own events. Even just, you know, I've got to pay my bills as well, you know. That's my job, coming in and casting these games. So if you enjoy it, do consider supporting it. You can obviously subscribe on Twitch with your Prime subs. You can give some subs. You can sub regularly. We have the YouTube memberships and super chatting options as well if you fancy those. Those are all available if you do so fancy supporting, like I say. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with us today and enjoying some Kung Fu Cup action. Obviously hoping we get some more good games still. Appreciate you all hanging. And like I say, thank you for listening to me sell out for a few moments here. There's other things as well. We've obviously got the merch and stuff, but I'll leave that one for another time as we get this Overlord coming through and looking to see a bit of what's going on. Hatches pool coming up. And Bjorn, you know, open with these Reapers. Interesting setup from Shin. Taking that 3 hatch, no gas. And Bjorn is going to be just coming in with this Reaper. Obviously, the hatchery down on that right-hand side. So without link speed, it's going to be kind of rough with these Reapers coming in. It's funny, though, because actually, so you feel like it's going to be rough because of these Reapers. That's my natural instinct. But then you stop and actually think. I know, difficult to do sometimes, but Gasless was kind of the way to counter multi-racks Reaper for quite a while. We just haven't really seen Gasless openings much, and the reason it's good is because you can obviously get a lot of queens out. With a lot of queens out in an early third hatchery, you can stabilize very nicely against those Reapers. You have more queens in neutral, so you just don't have to worry about having the lings and stuff to kind of help you along, basically. Queen's going to be there. A couple of Reapers taking some shots. Obviously, if we can get rid of a queen early, that would help to dismantle this defense of Shin. We're going to try and push into the bottom side. The drones are going to pull back for a second. Queen's drones continuing through. Just going to be seeing the Reaper stepping away once again. And again, the few queens gathering about for a couple more seconds here. Rippers will join up again. Just going to be seeing the extractors coming through, overloading the queen, getting set. Just going to see the couple of drones going to gather. The queen going to be there. We're having this impact Marines and the Hellions still gathering up. The Reaper's going to get back towards the center, heading to the top for a couple of moments. Again, the Marines, the SCVs, the starport building through. Rotron is going to build on the side of Shin. So he's going to get to those roaches early, see what kind of a plan is going to build from that. Last second up. I'm just going to be seeing the Rotron, the few drones coming through as well. Step back building, a couple Marines on the way in. Let's see, the grenade is good to get a queen, surely. Yes, we get one. Hellion low brings it back in. You're not afraid of getting the absolute most out of these units. Really confident in his micro ability. Just have the couple queens pulling back the other way. Spore Crawler finishes up. Hatch gathers. Going to see the Reapers now jumping onto this queen for a couple of moments. Queen's taking a bit of a beating, taking some damage already. Again, hatchery builds onto the bottom side, onto that fourth base. We get that on the go already. Get that started. Going to see the concussive shells in production as well, bringing this through. And yeah, the Marines still gathering just between, or just to the front for a little bit. Again, we've got the 1-1 upgrades coming about. Concussive shells building through. The Roach is going to get after and pick off a set of rocks on that right side. It's just going to take that down for a few moments. He's actually going to dive through. A bunch of these roaches taking a lot of damage. We are going to be seeing this Marine Force will not last forever, but able to get through, able to get a good amount of units straight away here. Just going to be seeing the 1-1 upgrades and everything continue about. Tank, Marines, Medivacs all coming through. Just going to be seeing these Marines now jumping into the main base. Roach is trying to respond. The Spore Crawler gets burrowed up. The Roaches get around, pushing over to the sides. You're not going to see the Queen there still chasing after the Medivacs as well, so going to get a little bit more done. 1-1 missile upgrades all coming through. And the Spore Crawler just going to hit that Medivac a little further for the moment. Roaches will gather for a few moments. He's going to be seeing 1-1 upgrades in the combat shield coming about. Lings, the Ravagers building through. A couple Overlords setting up as well. Ravager joins again. The missiles and the cavalry going through. Medivac coming around. Just going to be seeing the Medivac boosting back up through to the top side. Still got those upgrades coming about. Roaches and the Overlords coming in as well for the moment. Just a lot of Roach Ravager running in from this left side. There's a good amount of tanks. Corrosive Bowers initially. Get the tank on the far left-hand side. We now get forward for the other tanks, but we don't have enough Bowers to get them all at once. It's a very messy fight, but it's good for Bjorn because he's going to get through onto those Ravagers. A few Marines on the left side, keeping some stuff busy. We'll chase down. Every Ravager you get rid of is huge because every Ravager that dies is one less bile that can hit your siege tanks. We lose 19 SCVs as Bjorn, but this is typically affordable against a big road shove like this because it's very committed as the Zerg. Once you knock down their numbers, once you take away that first surge of units, you get into a much better position overall. So knocking down that first surge of units is massive for you because from here on out, you're going to start trading better and better and better. So that really puts you into a very strong position in the grand scheme of things. And as you just see the Ling Roach Ravager coming back around on the right side once again. Just going to come back over in this direction then for a few moments, get that set back up, try and see what is going to happen. Couple more Ravagers morphing straight in. Just going to have ourselves a 2-2 upgrades. Again, Marine Marauder coming around. Lingsby coming up. Next for Ling still building by. Just going to be seeing the Roaches and the Ravagers stepping straight through. A couple of Corrosive Bowers dropping onto the tanks. Just going to be seeing the tanks still taking a bit of a beating. Interested to see where we get a Nidus down, if we get one at all, if we're even going to have units left to put in it. It's not a bad trade again from Shin in the sense of he knocks a couple of tanks down, he gets some bio, he gets some SCVs. The problem is that Shin's basically resetting Bjorn enough so he can basically go again, but he's not really getting into a better position with these trades. You know, he's not really improving his scenario at all, unfortunately. Alright, it's going to back. A couple Corrosive Bowers coming down. Just going to be seeing this bio still chasing the Ravagers, getting chased off to the sides. Pulling back once again. Yeah, I just still don't really see this being enough to kind of break through, to be honest. That's kind of the issue. Extra Roach is still producing through as well. Shin leaves on highest supply. He just knows he's not breaking this position. He knows it's very committed. GG's. Bjorn takes game 1 of the series. Mothership from map 2, guys. Get it started up in a second. Thanks for joining us again. Appreciate you all hanging out with us today for some StarCrafts. It's game 2 coming through. Classic. Lost to Solar, by the way. So it's Solar versus Cure, and then Clem versus Shin Bjorn. Very, very cool. Cure Solar start, or do we wait for this? I imagine Cure Solar will be made to wait for this series to finish, to be honest. If I had to guess. Wow, Clem series first. That's brutal. All right. Well, we're going to do this game, then the Clem game, and then Cure Solar can play. So Cure Solar has some time to wait. So I guess Clem's been in the semis for a long time. I would have thought they would have. Yeah. I would have thought that they would have let Solar Cure. The way I always do it is whichever series is ready to play first is the one that goes first. But I can understand them wanting to finish the quarterfinals. I'm surprised they make Solar and Cure wait, though. Is all. All right. Mothership coming up, guys. Let's get this going. In the bottom side, our Red Terran, who is leading the game with that defense against the Roach Ravager. It is going to be Bjorn in the bottom of the map, taking on the Blue Zerg. In the top right-hand side, we got ourselves Shin. I get this on the go. Hatch gas coming up. SCV and the racks coming around for a few moments. Get this settle in. Overlord will move. Obviously getting a scout around. 3-player map, lots of places to check, although this Overlord is going the right direction to start us off. So we'll get a good scout to start the game at least. Yeah, we'll just follow this Overlord. Obviously not too much going on. Not even a multiple racks Reaper setup from beyond just the single racks. And a marine-based opening here initially. For now. I see the Reaper coming through, a couple CCs, the factory, the reactor all coming up. So I see the Reaper's going to get turned around a couple seconds. Can't see a couple lings coming through. Can see the SCVs are going to pull. A couple of lings going down. We get in for some work damage done. This is SCV mining time lost as well. Next time float across, just going to have ourselves a starport coming into position. And Reaper and the Hellion moving back through. He's going to have that Rotron coming up, a few lings up reducing. Putting the ling speed coming about as well for a couple moments. And we have ourselves that starport, the SCVs and the Marine. Continue to produce. Command center in the main base. Going to float off down to the third in the next few moments. Again, Rotron's about halfway done at the moment. Ling speed building, a couple queens and the lings all producing by. The Overlord just chilling out here for a few more seconds as we have the Hellions. Banshee on the way in. A couple of Marine shots going after the Ovi for a few moments as well. Gonna take a moment to type out to his opponent. That's not Shin, that's Ragnarok. It's the same guy who still goes by the name Shin everywhere apart from in-game. Couple Hellions heading to that upper right, and the Bayonet coming through. A couple Queens are going to be here, hitting these Hellions and pushing them back to the side a little. Not going to let those through for too much damage. You're going to see an Interference Matrix upgrade as a bit of a fake out to Banshee cloaking, but we're actually just going to build a Banshee. Oh no, we're going to cancel that too, so that was just a complete fake out in general. I'm just looking at the production tab here. But yeah, it looks like that was a fake out as well. Now Double Engineering Bay is going to be stocking up. Second gas coming into play. Again, that started. It's gonna have again our stem about halfway done. Spire and a few drones coming up. A couple of barracks coming through. The SCVs as well coming in for the moment. Same speed. Spire and the Evo Chambers coming through. Just gonna see that hatch coming in as well. Again, +1/+1. Got that stim pack coming by. Just gonna see the couple of barracks are still coming through too. So again, we get a lot of that on the way in. Just gonna have our Baneling speed. He's coming up as well. Spire still producing. The couple of Evo Chambers are about to be done. So that's Stim going by as Shen getting the catch, and is going to be able to clean this up. So big losses just for the moment. Going to lose all his map control here, as the Mutalisks are going to be on the way out. So we're going to get into the muta phase of this game. I think game muta going to be the plan. Oh, sorry guys, need to be 1 second. Alrighty, so we got the 1-1 upgrade still coming through. Combat shield producing, extra marines on the way. Having the armory coming up as well. Those meters still heading down the map for a little bit. Banshee going to get a couple of lings. 1-1 upgrades and that combat shield still coming through. So again, getting those upgrades up. He's going to keep things busy here then. Again, the melee upgrade is going to be strong. The Marines actually catch muta. It's nice because you're not just denying a muta, you're also pushing things around and away for a little while as well. So genuinely a pretty big benefit in the grand scheme of things there. These two are really yapping with each other. Beyond said something along the lines of... Okay, they're just bantering. I'm not going to repeat exactly what was in the YouTube chat, but they're just bantering apparently with each other initially. Well, just going to have our Lings going to come through again. Marines and the tanks going to come across. It's just going to be seeing these rocks are going to be getting picked up. Marine tank gathering around. Opening up this space, kind of interesting because you feel like that space sometimes is beneficial to the Zerg. But going to be the Terran kind of actually clearing those rocks up just because Zerg likes coming in from multiple directions. Maybe Beyond likes this because he's going to start taking that forward fourth base. And if he takes that, then having the mobility between his third and fourth a bit more easily is going to be benefiting him much more than it's going to benefit the Zerg player here. So we just move around for that. Still a couple of meters coming up. The infestation pit's still building. +2 Carapace coming through as well. +2 melee will now begin. Missile turrets push the meters back. I would say that Beyond's had a really good defense against the mutas. He's really limited what this has been able to do so far. Keeping these mutas away. Stopping too much from happening here just initially. It's important because obviously mutas can really control a game if you let them, so actually being able to put a bit of a stop to this is a pretty big factor. You see those mutas coming back around, missile turrets coming over as well. I mean, triple missile turret helps a lot. You'll see a couple go down, but hey, at least we, by the time where it's only missile turrets going down and not the SCV line, right? That's a big factor. You can see these Lings are going to try and run forward. If they try and run forward there, we will see Marine's going to meet this in every direction. One of the hatcheries going down. Muta's still not really being able to get involved here at all. Ling Bane comes through once again. It's going to see 2 upgrades coming about. The rest of this coming over. A bunch of Banes are going to start morphing. We are going to be seeing this Bio Army gathering. Medivacs joining up. A few Banes cancelled. So Beyond defending really well. He's making sure that Shin is not getting, an opening here, there, or anywhere that can be taken advantage of just yet. Bane going to come through. Just going to be seeing the unit's going to jump up. It's going to come over to the sides. this tank getting caught as well here for a couple of moments, and now just going to be seeing those Marines continue to come back across. Finally back to the top left. Gets a couple of Banes. 3-4 Banes going down in total. Mutas going to be there. The Medevac's getting chased. Ultra Cavern, Adrenal Glands, plus 2 Flyer Attack upgrade coming up as well. Seeing the rest of that bio in the upper left moving around. 3-3 upgrades coming through. Medevacs and Marauders coming over. Fire's going to make a dive up toward the main base. Marauder going to be in the front. A couple of those Banes going down initially. A couple more Lings falling as well. You see the rest of those Banes getting cleaned up right now. Widowmine landing nicely. And now this hatchery in the top left is still taking quite a bit of damage here also. So that's going to get dropped. Just going to see those Marines still gathering. Thor, Marauders, and the rest of this continuing by. And just resettle here for a couple more moments. Things are going to run up. I mean, this is going to be Bjorn. Probably unable to do too much else. I was going to say, maybe you can send and fight a little bit. I was going to say, maybe target fires the Mutas. Because you're not going to get through all the Lings, so killing Ling after Ling's not going to change much, but the Mutas are in reach. Right-clicking a couple of those down is almost always going to be beneficial to you long-term. Bioforce continuing over. Just going to see the plus 3 melee kindness play and Adrenal Glands coming through, plus 3 Carapace also. Now we've got ourselves this group of Mutalists continue to come about. And she's still just darting between the bases. Just trying to cause chaos. I mean, Bjorn's doing a good job, I would say, of, like I say, containing Shin and really keeping Shin back a little bit at this point in time. And let's just have ourselves the Drilling Claws coming through as well. Again, 3-3 Kindness for the Ultras. Can we get there? As Bjorn is already pushing. I mean, Bjorn also has a ton of Marauders right now, which is going to be very good when the Ultras first arrive to the scene. A little bit worried for Shin. He's going to start losing this right side base. He does have the units to protect up on the top. Widowmine's going to get up onto that Muta Cloud. Oh, that's brutal. Actually, a lot of those Morphing Banes are going to get taken down on the process here. A lot of them are low from the Widowmine shot, so it feels them easier to take down than before. And now we're actually going to be seeing those Banes having to back it up. A couple of the Ultras still coming through. Additional Lings are building as well. Just going to be having this Bioforce still stepping forward for a moment or so. Hatchery taking some damage, and we are going to keep pushing our way into this. Ling Bane is going to try and come play cleanup, but Bjorn has a supply lead. Runs back as Widowmine's coming off cooldown. They will help with some of these Banelings as well. Off creep now, the last few Banelings are not exactly going to do great for themselves. The Lings are going to run through onto the Thor, onto the Mutas. Another Widowmine shot trying to get through onto those Lings. Not quite going to land just yet. Lings keep going down. The rest of the Lings now streaming through. Jumping onto this, that, and whatever here. Another Widowmine shot going off onto those Lings. The Mutas and the Ultra continue to come by. And we are just going to be seeing another Widowmine going to get a grab for the moment. Marine Marauder Medevac, couple mines coming through. The Thor is producing as well. Those Widowmines are pretty hefty. We'll just see the Ultras continuing up. Muta Bane are still building through. The Lings and the drones are still producing as well. Bjorn really did just take good control of this game. I loved his defense, and I loved the offense he provided as well. Just different drops that were consistently being successful. Able to put you into some very good positions overall. Let's play a bit of cleanup. Ling stop in the 5th base, or the 6th base coming down. Ben really is a very strong position player at this point in the game. He's extremely well set up at this point. No denying that, as the Lings will move on through for a couple seconds. Fire's going to pull back. A couple of the Ultras going to be there. Pulling further back. The Ultras actually had a pretty decent start of this round here. The Muta's now flying in. Like I said, the issue with the Ultras is it's a very Marauder-heavy army anyway from Bjorn. Is that mattering right now? No, Shin is pushing this back. Now the Mutas are going to have a good time against only Marauders. Should be able to get a few more kills. Unfortunately, I think every Ultra will go down here. Probably should have turned this one around a little sooner. But Bjorn loses a lot of supply, and he's already spent his bank as well, so Bjorn actually may be in a bit of trouble. Shin finally gets one back on the board, finally able to push back the other way. It's going to be there, commencing to getting jumped on. A couple of Marines going to get underneath. Going to go after those Mutas. Try and get a couple more of those kills. The the command center is burning as it tries to float away here off to the right-hand side. As Bjorn is going to just... He's going to get back on his feet. I mean, he did enough damage to Shin that Shin is not exactly in a great position. I mean, 91 drones getting back to the hatcheries is huge for him. But obviously no bank build-up, still needs to get remaxed. It gives Bjorn the time to reset a bit himself as well, and that's exactly what's kind of happening right now. As we just see the Auto Mine looking to go off on those Mutas for a moment or two. This turret is going to be fighting, just going to see if the Marine's going to get there. The Bane's going to roll through again after these SCVs. Planetary Fortress is just about living. No, live for a little bit. And that's another base down. Bjorn actually having some issues keeping his bases up now. What was a great bit of defense from him earlier is becoming a much tougher time here. Now his army is still looking pretty hefty. 132 army supply, but he needs to keep these bases up. He needs to keep this economy going. Obviously, this earlier game has gave him the chance to be, you know, a very high-base Terran player, which means that he's playing from a great position despite that previous fight being lost. So he still has that in his favor right now. 7 more Banes coming up. Mine trying to get the Mutas, trying to get both, but not quite able to get either. The Wood Mine going to try and settle. A couple of these Banes are going to try and get through. Marauders just going to be there. The Mutas are going to get in for these missile turrets bottom left. Going to try and build more missile turrets as we go. Just a lot going on. He does deny the base on the right side as well, but he might be losing the base himself. I mean, this is kind of fine still for Bjorn. He still has a good base count beyond this. He's not actually going to even lose the base, just lose the missile turrets that were coming up, so that will be a factor. Marines just going to jump onto those Mutas. We have the Overseers here as well. So now the Muta's just camping out of production. However, that means they're not elsewhere. That's a lot of Zerg, to be fair. That's a lot of Banes morphing in. This army's looking massive on the side of Shin. Extra Bane still morphing. The cap base upgrade coming up. The Muta's going to go back away again. Couple of shots coming through. Just going to see the missile to the CCs coming up. The Widowmine trying to get set up. The Bio going to be there. Overseer going down. The Ultra going to get their missile turret going down. Bio going to shoot a couple of the Lings, and the Bane's getting shot out. A few workers falling as well. Just going to see the Mutas and so coming up too. And a couple of Libs coming about. The Widowmine is producing. The Commander is still building into play. Bringing those online before CCs. As Bjorn still looks to be in this later stage of the game. Has to back away here. There's a lot of Lings. We can fall back to some Widow Mines. I like that. Pulled the mutas to the Medivacs to the left side so they aren't in range of the Widowmine splash. We need some more units here though. Bjorn is getting overwhelmed. The Widowmines didn't clean up enough. We don't have enough anti-air to deal with the mutas because the Thors went down to the Lings. Just a very odd fight through and through, honestly. As we now have Bjorn once again down to 160 supply, and Shin is absolutely just overtaking this game. These last few fights have been so good for him. He's on a 13k resource loss deficit, but it feels like Bjorn, despite all the bases, is not able to actually stabilize here, which I really am finding a little bit wild. Mid-lane pulls back. 23 SDVs from Bjorn. His economy hurting a lot right now. Rebuilding this is going to be really tough. Bjorn trying to reestablish bases. Keeping some units near these bases as well. Even morphing in additional planetaries to try and help these positions actually stay alive and on board. Love how committed to the mutas we've been all game here as Shin, right, as well. They've been a core part of his army, even in this late stage. Keeping them alive and keeping them active has been a big factor. 60 dead mutas in the game, so he's spent a fair amount. That might be part of the reason why the resource lost is so rough, but it's given him. There's never been this kind of let up of pressure from this at all. Go back the other way, just going to be seen now. Lings and the Overseer still coming about. The Marines are going to step over. Mutas and the Lings stepping through once again. And Muta just going to be there. Bit of bio going the other way. And then Muta going to be here. A couple of those orbitals in some trouble. Bio going to start hitting this hatchery just to begin with as well. They're going to be there. A couple of Lings are stepping through. We are going to be having ourselves this Ultra. The other Banes coming forward as well. What am I going to turn on to the Banes? Big connection. He needed something to go a little bit more in his favor, but he's going to lose this orbital on the right side. He's now going to start, what, expanding to the upper left? Is that the plan from Bjorn? He's got a good group of units over here. Some drones are just missing, but right in the corner. And as Bjorn is just going to pick away from the high ground some of the units on that low ground hatchery. It wasn't actually a base in the top left. I thought it was. I think it was actually just the coagulation of Medivacs on the minimap. It looked kind of like a command center, so just an army up there, and it would make more sense for Bjorn to be taking the 9 o'clock base first, which I think is what he's about to start doing, moving this across into that position right now. And he's once again going to focus on these mutas, just getting in between, picking up a couple units for free. Should now has 7k minerals bank, only 1300 gas, so he is a little bit limited on what he can rebuild because of the lack of gas mining, it would seem. Fire coming over, just going to be seeing the +2 fly attack coming through, just going to see the Hyper sieging up, so we are putting a bit more pressure into position here, continuing to send it forward for the moment. Fire's going to trade. He's going to see the Thor's ready to fight. Bane's going to be there. Continue to push down. The Bio going to keep stepping away. Another Widowmine shot is good onto a bunch of the Ling Bane already. Now these other Banes are stepping forward. Just going to clean those up. The Ultra on the right-hand side showing up. The Banes again turned around once again. That is a mule farm that drops down. Bjorn going to get a big restock on minerals, which is obviously very nice. Fire Force coming about, just going to be seeing the meters still coming over. Just going to see the extractors finishing, the Lings, the meters moving down as well at the moment. chain can show up on the left-hand side. Is going to step in with those. Knock a bunch of them down. A couple of Liberators. Still there. Lingmuta diving in from the right side. Going to get a Wood Mine as we go. He's going to see another couple of mines burrowing up. Ling's going to get chased away initially. And the Meteors are coming back through. There's going to be another missile turret take some beatings. Fire now stepping out of here. Liberator going to be there as well. Another round of Banelings morphing in already here. So just bringing those straight up. Bio Army gathering in. Medevac stepping over. Just resetting things for a little bit. Those extra Banes going to finish morphing. Extra Bioforce coming back. A couple of Auto Mines coming through. You see the Bio coming over. Bane Ultra going to be stepping across. Going to see the Bio stepping up over here. Big stim, a lot of units. A lot of the Bane starting to go down. The Ultra's getting chased about. Just going to see those Overseers getting pushed back as well. Going with a lot. So bless me. A lot of army supply at the moment, 152 to 105, but it has nothing in the bank at all. I've got a Thor on the way. Here's gathering. We settle here. Seeing the extra Lings coming about, that Infestor coming around also. Fire gonna hold tight. Medevac's nearby. Liberated denying some mining Tushin. Says a little bit of money remaining, which is obviously big. Still important, I think, right now for Beyond to get some efficient trades. Make sure you can do as much as possible. With a mine that can try and get off. A couple of those Lings going to get blasted already. Fire's going to get after the hatch, by the way. So that hatchery is about to go down. Hatchery falls. We have the Overseers taking a few more shots. The Banes and the Ultras going back around the center. I mean, again, denying these bases is huge because it means that long-term, Shin can't necessarily stay in this game. Beyond needs to just, again, mule up this location once more and just keep resources coming in from somewhere fresh. We're 28.5 minutes deep, so new bases are just a necessity at this point, right? Like, the base we've already have been mining for a good long time. Fire pulls back again. A couple more of those Lings getting shot at. A couple of Overseers taking some hits as well. Means Medevacs. That's all that's in the production of Beyond. 147 supply each, by the way. Shin's lost economy. He's replaced it with army. So now his army is actually kind of huge. Going to come in from two angles here. Widowmines are going to have a lot of work to do. Potential for some big Widowmine connections, but I just don't see them. Trying to pull the Marines back, let the Marauders tank. We need these Marines to stay alive and deal the damage. The Banes keep rolling through. It looks like Shin has enough to send us through on this one. Just going to see those Ultras chomping through. GG, says Björn. We go to game 3. As Shin and Björn will take this all the way to a third map. It's going to be, I'll be one sec, guys, while this next game gets set up. I'll be right back with you after this. Alrighty guys, sorry for that, thank you. As we get set back into this series, 1-1, tied up, Shin and Bjorn in the quarterfinals. Winner plays Clem in the semis. The semi-final is Kua versus Solar. Potential for a big TVZ day. No Protoss unless Clem plays Bjorn, in which case he will roll the Protoss versus the Terran, but otherwise, yeah. Classic has fallen. herO has fallen. No Max Pack signed up today. There's one for the ages. One for the history books. Hatchery proxied from Shin, so he's going to try and take control of this map early. I'm just going to have to mute 1 second, guys. My headphone wires have gone tangled. Give me 2 seconds. Classic headphone wires. Untangled them, put them on, straight away tangled again. The SCV pull to deny this is kind of huge. So we're going to deny the hatch. You're going to cancel it into an Evo chamber to continue trying to block here, but then you're not going to have a hatchery to work with. Well, we're going to build a hatchery again. Obviously, Bjorn gives up a lot of SCV mining time to do this. Very interesting scenario. He's got a CC high ground as well, so he's high ground CCing. He's going to build Marines. I mean, this hatchery now, like I say, is not going to be finished anywhere near soon enough to truly be aggressive off of anything, right? You're not going to be able to build queens here or anything, so it's just going to sit here and try and buy a little bit of time, it would seem. Seems to be the plan at the moment. The chat between the two once again. So you see the Marines will put some damage out, some work being done. Having the Lings be coming about. That hatchery building again, drone and Lings producing. A couple queens coming about as well. Just for the moment. I see that queen continue to come about. Still got the extra Zerglings on the way through. That's set up for now. Rangers poking, hatchery taking some damage. Link speed, Lings and the drones continue to come about then. Just going to have our other couple of Marines sitting on the high ground initially. We do have our CC on the left side settling in the main. Helling just going to shoot again. That hatch taking some damage. The Lings are going to run up. Marines are going to be there. Helling are going to get caught. He's going to be seeing the Lings. Going to get that Helling and then move back down to the low ground. Still got our Queen and our drones coming through. And again, the medevac, Marines and SCVs building as well. Command Center producing. That Lara is starting from Shin, but he has protected his hatchery. I'm kind of surprised about it. I didn't think he'd be able to do so, but I only lost a Marine and a Hellion so far from Bjorn. He's got more Marines obviously just sat here. And he is going to have himself a siege tank shortly, as that might be those Marines that are going to stay stepping too far forward, but the Lings don't want to go for a surround on the low ground. Now maybe we can get it. Sure who I like that for, really, as the Raven, Marines and the tank still continuing up. Barracks and the SCVs continue to come over. That Lara is going to finish very, very soon here. Bjorn asking who's ahead now. Shin says he doesn't know. We got a Raven on the way. Obviously, Raven is very smart because you need to be able to clean out this creep spread, and doing that without spending the money on the scans, or spending the scans, which would obviously lead to money in the form of mules, would be kind of nice, so... Spy building through, hatchery on the way, Baneling Nest is coming up. Still just going to be seeing our Spy dropping down again. Baneling Nest coming by. A couple of those Lings are going to pop out. They're going to come back towards the front as the Marines, tank, and the Raven still gather together. Just going through for a few moments here. Again, Baneling Nest is coming around. The drones are coming through for a couple of moments. Well, Bayonets is about to finish. We've seen the Spire's about to be done as well. Obviously, Shin just now establishing that third hatchery back at home. Bjorn finally able to get his CC down to the low ground. Like I say, the Raven a great addition because you can deny the crew tumors a lot more easily. We do, funnily enough, have the one random creep tumor over here. We just have a queen wandering, creeping. And yeah, that's something that Bjorn will have to get on top of as well when he recognizes it's there. But for now, it's just going to be positioned on the map that Shin can use to keep an eye on things, keep track of stuff. Even more important than when we have the Raven, because without that Raven, you'd be really hitting, dropping scan after scan after scan to clean up these creep tumors and everything. So, well, the turret's going to go down. They focused the queen initially, which I was going to say I don't love because that should be able to save itself. Now the Raven's going to die, and the creep tumors on the left of the map are actually going to stay alive. So, actually kind of frustrating. That Raven obviously felt as though it had already done its job, but nope, we're back. That Raven is going to be regretting that. Let's just have Carapace coming through, flyer attacks coming up, Bane speed is building along as well. Mid as well. Coming towards that top side, trying to see what's going on. Nice for keeping the mutas back, not letting them do too much just yet. Now Carapace upgrade still coming into place. I'm just going to have the mutas turn back around the other direction for a couple moments as well. Just going to push those back away. Again, just momentarily here. He's going to step forward, actually just going to get down into order a couple of these creep tumors, so a little bit of that creep being cleaned out. Still got that overlord speed coming through, the +1 flyer attack is coming in, the Marines will make their way through. Again, a couple more of those creep tumors right now, getting another couple of grabs. The mutas are going to be here to help deal with this as well. Gonna have the, again, melee upgrades, Carapace upgrades going through, +2 flyer attack still coming into play. Ling's gonna set up, the mute is coming over. One upgrade's coming about. Just gonna see the medevacs, the Marines coming through, command center building up as well. So you get that on the go just for a second or two, as we do have the mute is gonna move up. Not really get anywhere just yet. Let's see, we're just gonna go back away. So again, falling back a few moments, get that settled. Just want to come back over once again. The Marine's just going to be there. Muta's going to get turned around. So you can see the Ling Bane stepping up. The Water Mines are going to get burrowed. Water Mines going off onto a little bit of the Ling Bane initially. Now the Muta's coming through as well. Medevac loads up. Going to have to back away from this. Again, the Lings get chased. And Bjorn is going to hold on for now. It's creep on this left side because of those creep tumors that were planted earlier. It's kind of nutty, right? Like, just obviously it's kind of expanding from the Zerg side of the map too, but just the lack of control that Bjorn has here on Winter Madness is extremely telling at the moment. So it leaves him in a pretty rough position. If Muta's just flying about, and it just means that Bjorn has to play extremely slowly. Because if you go too fast right now, you're going to open the door to just absolute disaster happening, basically. And those Muta's coming back along again. Just coming over for a couple seconds. Well, Bane's getting knocked out. The Lings and the Muta's coming back around too, so just going back the other way. You see the Marines and company coming back across. The Medevac's still loading up. A couple Marines as well, just for a few moments. Pulling back through. CC lifts for a couple seconds as well. Just taking a couple moments then. Again, missile turrets are going to fire. Damage being done. Hive building, 2-2 upgrades coming about again. Just going to be seeing the extra Overseers building through. The Drilling Claws is coming up as well. So I've got those 2-2 upgrades just finishing very shortly. Just going to have a few more shots coming about. Those Lings are still stepping forward for a few moments. This Ling's just going to run right on in. Bane's actually going to crash through for a few of those Marines as well. So just going to knock that down initially. So I'm going to have Adrenal Glands plus 2 melee, and the Fly Carapace coming up as well. Plus 3 armor is building, but Beyond doing the typical Beyond thing is not getting the attack upgrade to go along with it. So it's kind of rough for the Tyrant as Shin just takes base after base after base right now. So getting all of that settled in. Those top 3 bases at once, and like I say, just trying to really overwhelm Bjorn on the map essentially right now. Maybe gonna get turned around. And again, Ling Beam immediately getting pushed away as well. Then it's going to roll in. Marine's going to pull back a little further again. Bio's still pulling away. The Medevac's going to be right there. Yeah, a bit more healing done. Again, just going to see the Ultra coming around. Adrenal Glands coming up. And he was turned back away from those missile turrets just initially. Ling Bane force resetting for the moment. And Marines, the Medevac's got it back around. Still got the upgrades coming through. Bringing a lot of that online for the moment. Just initially. Bio's going to be there. A couple of those Banes going to get turned the other way. They're going to get pushed back. As on the continued chase. So yeah, a bunch of those Banes taking a bunch of damage. 3-3 upgrades. Chitin is playing. There's 3 flyer attack building through as well. The Bio army still settling for a little while. That Bio is still stepping through. Just going to see the Ling stepping up. Just going to have ourselves the chance to get straight into position there as well. I mean, Bjorn is maxed out, and obviously for Shin, it's just, again, you control the map. You have a bunch of resources just about slowly working your way through your opponent as you work through this one. Bio will stand and fight. Just going to have the attempt coming through. Just going to be seeing the Ultra stepping forward. The mutas are going to be there. You can see this Bioforce still coming around. Just trying to see what else is happening for a couple of seconds. Going back over. Pulling straight in. Bane's still crashing through onto this. Just going to be seeing Bjorn just saying GG. Just doesn't have enough. He got overwhelmed this game. That early start really threw him in the bin and kind of kept him there for a while. Shin 2, Bjorn 1 in this best of 3. All right. Now, they said the Clem match is going to be first. I really think they should let Solo and Kyo play first, personally, instead of Shin and Clem, but we'll see what they want to do as we will figure this out. That's set to go, guys. We're going to reset into a different party, it seems. Is everyone actually going to hop on onto NA? Are they really going to make them do a Clem matchup first? Seems like it. I actually honestly can't believe that. That's kind of nuts. That is kind of nuts. Alright. I'm going to hop onto NA then and get ready for Shin versus Clem in the semifinals. So Shin, Clem, and then Kyo versus Solar. 2 more TVZs back-to-back coming through in the semis. And then obviously we've got the finals following this as well. So all of that coming about. Get ready to go. And we'll get ready to kick this off. Yeah, we are indeed going to go for this Clem match first. I really find this bonkers. I really find this kind of bonkers. Alrighty, so we'll just take a second, guys, figure out what we want to do here. See, wait for some videos and stuff to come through. Get that on the way. Get this all started up. Alrighty, I'm just waiting for videos then, guys. Like I say, we'll be able to get this going. Alrighty. Alright, you said no Proson doesn't want to cast? Yeah. I can't believe that's true. It's TVZ, it's a fun matchup. Reddit usually has to go kind of early on the Tuesdays, though. Usually when this is on a Tuesday, it's he has to pop off at some point anyway, so I don't think it's actually Roddy not wanting to cast. I think he's just got stuff going on. Hope everyone's doing well. Again, thanks for having this, guys. Appreciate you all hanging about. We're going to be heading into this, like I said, just as soon as we get the players viewed and ready to go. Head into game number 1 of Shin versus Clem. Solo versus Cure after, then a best of 5 finals as well. You're watching the Kung Fu Cup today. 2 best of 3s and a best of 5 to go. It's going to be a good long cup. So, yeah, loving this. Very exciting. Get this all ready to go. He said he had a meeting. Yeah, I feel like this happened last week too, no? He dipped out before the finals. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's I don't think he actually hates the Protoss guys. Ruby Rock gonna be on the map. Oh, please don't say I clicked it late. No, we're good. I was afraid because I was looking on my other screen for a second. I looked back at the lobby links there and everyone's in the lobby. I'm like, ah. Clem's unstoppable in ZVT. Anyway, I mean, he's very good in ZVT, but I don't think he's unstoppable like he used to be. It's been some time Shin actually got the better of Clem over the past year as well. Now, obviously, Clem has been on a pretty good string lately, and he obviously 2-0'd Shin in the WardiTV Spring Championship the other day. But Shin and I was talking about this in the Spring Championship before the other day when Clem did 2-0 him. It was actually, in the last 5 meetings, Shin had always taken Clem to every map of the series, and he was actually 2-3 in the last 5 meetings. Now he's 2-6 in the last 6 meetings. If you look at them just in 2026, it's 4-1 to Clem. I mean, you can pick and choose your storyline based on the date. More recently, Clem has been dominating. He's won 4 in a row. But Shin has had that tendency to kind of take a bunch of maps and to put Clem into difficult positions. So let's see what happens as we are loading into Ruby Rock for this opening game, guys. The GSL change called him to leave early. Yeah. We're going to blame Protoss. Fair enough. Make sure it goes on Reddit like that then. You know. This is why Protoss needs to. This is why Protoss needs to continue to be OP, guys. Because if it isn't, Roddy's not going to cast more games. Then someone can be like, "Wait, so now we're balancing the game around the preference of the casters? Oh, no wonder StarCraft 2's been in the bin. I knew this the moment Wings of Liberty launched. It was going in the wrong direction." Shin's having a great year. He's having some good results, no? I feel like he's been really good. You guys remember that period after EWC, not last year, but the year before, when Shin was just like the GOAT, and he was like freaking amazing in everything he played in? And then as soon as the big tournaments came back around, Shin was just like back to being Shin. It was just like he was good, but like not great anymore. It's already, that was really crazy, honestly. Alright, Clem, Shin, Clem in the upper left, Shin in the bottom right of this best of 3. Starting up on a Ruby Rock. I'm going to jump on his campaign. He's AFK right now, but I'm sure he'll get moving in a second and start taking us through the players and around the game. Orbital coming through. He's going to have the Reaper Orbital and the Command Center coming about. Just having ourselves the CC Orbital. Reaper coming in. Hatch Pool. Drone coming around for a little bit. He chokes some big turnies. Just Shin. I mean, Shin's always been good. It's just like, he was really good in that period after EWC that 2 years ago when Clem won. Shin was really, really good all of a sudden, and then again he was just really good for like 4 or 5 months over the Christmas period into the new year, and then just as bigger events came around again, unfortunately he just didn't keep it going through the rest of the year. Now Reaper going back and forth with the Zerglings, the few drones gonna stick to mining. The Zerglings gonna step through. Reaper will take a couple of shots, and again our drones continue to come about as well right now. So drones coming through, Queen on the way. Getting settled for a few seconds. Just initially. Factory gonna drop down, reactor will come through. Again, Starport and the command center still coming up. Just have this Overlord floating forward for a few moments. Just gonna see the couple queens are nearby. Let's get a few Lings moving about. Ling speed is about to finish up. Hellions going to get through that center again. Banshing the Hellions coming over. Drones and the Queens continue to come into play as well. Just going to have the Hellions and Reaper back down to the bottom side. Clem going to poke around with these. Link counterattack is going to be well timed, but there's going to be 2 Hellions here already. Now he loses the Hellions. He actually does lose one to surround, so 1 Hellion surrounded quickly here, getting picked away at. Just going to see those Lings going to continue to chase them. A couple of moments. As you can see, our SCVs continue to come through. Just have ourselves the Logan coming up, Banshee and Hellion Marine coming over. A couple of SCVs only is really not bad. Obviously, some lost mining time. 1 Hellion went down as well. Was it 2 Hellions? No, just 1 Hellion. This is really not bad, considering that Shin has to make those Lings early, and that obviously means if you give up those Lings, now you have to kind of, do something about them again. Can absolutely continue to make some troubles, so... Bench coming about. Just going to see that cloaking coming through. A couple of racks in engineering base coming over. Reactor will be settling. Just going to see that Banshee going to die. A couple of queens going to come about for a couple of moments. Just going to see this Banshee going to be poked around. It's going to come over to the side now. Going to go nibble at this hatchery for a few moments as well. Hellions, Reaper, and Banshee is going to be hitting there. That hatchery is going to get cancelled up already for a few moments. It's saying there's going to be a Queen going down. Clem is going to be able to run the Hellions by now. There's a few Zerglings, but they're out of position. Clem can fight on the ramp to lock those Lings up into a very kind of closed up area, which obviously means good splash damage. And now these drones are in some serious trouble as Shin He's going to be feeling the fire from these Hellions. It's as hot in this mineral line as it has been in the UK over the weekend as the Lings only got through. Honestly, 7 drones I'm kind of surprised by. I thought there was going to be like 10 plus, especially when you consider, I mean, okay, there's 10 plus now, but this is kind of in combination with the Banshees. I thought the Hellions alone in the main were going to get some serious work done, but I mean, don't get me wrong, they did. A lot of lost mining time too. And obviously then these Banshees get a whole bunch more done as well, getting a couple extra kills, and we get out with both Banshees. Yes, we do. Clem perfecting the timing of that one. Banshee's gonna fire. So the Banshee's still shooting. See the medevac's coming over. Medevac's going to join back up. A couple of Banshees will come around. Just see the 1-1 missiles coming about. The Groove Spines coming through as well. Marines and Medevacs will continue about. See if he's in the armory coming up. Marines going to get the hatch. Lings is going to run in toward the 3rd base. In a few moments, a couple of SCVs going to take some damage. The Marines stepping forward again. A couple more creep teamers going down for the moment. Hydra's producing. Drones building. It's going to see those couple of Banshees coming back around. Still got that missile upgrade. Still got that Carapace coming through. Let's go Augments coming up. Drilling Claws coming by as well. And the 2 upgrades coming around. The Combat Shield is about halfway done. Additional Marines in the tank. The Drilling Claws as well. All getting set up. There's a couple of Banshees going around. Marine tank Medevacs coming over. Combat shield coming about. Missiles coming in. You can see the Hydras, the Queens. Split between a couple of bases. The Hydra going to gather up. The Marine tank Medevac going to try and step forward. The few Marines going to step through. A couple of these Crypt Teamers going down already. Just the Lings gathering about. Just going to be seeing the tank and the Marines still settling. More units heading down the left-hand side. Marines going to step up. Just going to have a couple Queens already taking some shots. The Lings are trying to run through. One Queen going down. The other Hydra stepping forward. Just going to be seeing +2 missiles, +2 Carapace building. Baneling speed coming around. A bunch of additional Lings coming up. Hive is on the way in. And we do have this army of Clem just sat here. Massive counterattack will take place. As Clem should have some units, I think, hold up in the wall of the natural, so I imagine they step over pretty quickly here. We're sieging a tank that's going to be saved. And you get about 7 SCVs. It ain't bad for Shin, but he needs more, and he is going to try and bring these units back the other direction now, get them around for a wraparound on the rest of this army. And again, +2 missiles is still about halfway done. The Carapace upgrade already finishing. Baneling speed will be done soon. Clem still working his way to that bottom right corner. The bio is going to get there. A few more Zerglings being picked away at. And this bio is going to get the extractor. And again, just continue to punch through this. These next few moments, those few Banes are going to waddle away. Hydra's taking some damage. And again, melee upgrade, missile upgrade. All coming through. The Ling Bane coming up. The Hive on the way by. Bioforce is still looking very strong. Just don't see Shin breaking this. Let's see. I mean, I can see him breaking this, but at an extreme cost. Now, Clem actually has reinforcements coming across the map, so it's the right time for Shin to fight just before reinforcements are fully here. Liberators don't get sieged in time. We're going to maybe see 1 or 2 shots from them before they get taken out, but there's just not enough, and a lot of the original units survived through this as well. Having to shoot those libs took away damage output on the Marines. Maybe actually 5 seconds sooner would have been better for Shin, because then he maybe could have cleaned up before reinforcements got there. Maybe you get half a chance to stabilize. Some Balings actually get the burrow off, but I don't think it's going to be enough overall. It wasn't even a burrow, sorry, it was just they just waddled in. But yeah, not going to be enough overall. Shin did too much damage taken early. Hellion Banshee against 16 drones is pretty much just a sign that says GG. And it very much so was there. GG into a 1-0 lead for Clem in this best of 3. Alright, going to head to game number 2. in a few moments. We'll kick this off and we'll get this ready to rumble. Oh my god, they're already hosting. Super speedy as Clem and Shin go to a second map here in this Kung Fu Cup action. Again, appreciate you all hopping in and hanging out with us, guys. See you all. Thanks for casting. Thanks for catching some games with us today. If you're enjoying the stream again, I urge you to like, subscribe, and follow. Use those Prime subs. Help support the channel. Help us to continue doing the StarCraft into the future as we are ready to go into Mothership. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Alright, Mothership coming up. Getting this on the way. Let's jump into game in a few moments' time. In the top left-hand corner, the blue Terran player representing Team Liquid. We are going to have ourselves Clem with a 1-0 lead playing on Mothership here. Let's see if he can keep that solid TVZ performance up and continue extending his win streak against his current opponent. As like I say, he is up in the top of the map. Shin will spawn into the bottom. Look good in this map against Bjorn, even though I felt like Bjorn actually played a great game. Shin held out, withstood, and was able to actually start pushing it back in his favor in the end eventually, despite that massive base count on the other side. So, very cool. So let's see if you can maybe pull off something similar here against Clem then. Alright, how'd you guys feel coming about? Take a few moments, get that settled in, and let's have to put ourselves on the Obs cam, put anyone, and we'll follow an Overlord apparently for first couple of moments. Going to be the plan just initially. Overlord moving through, just taking some moments, stepping around for a little bit initially. Got the CC in the factory coming around, so we bring that over. Get a lot of that on the way at first. Ripper's going to head out over to the sides, make a little bit of movement, see where we can get to. Yep, we're on the move, just going to be heading down. Again, checking some different areas and so, just initially. Yeah, link speed drones and company. Continue to build into play for a little bit. And away we go. Queen's going to be there to deal some damage to the Reaper, a bit more damage being done. A few shots coming about here and there for the moment. Pulls back around again. Link speed already building up. Queen is continuing to come across for a couple moments right now. And Ling chasing, SCV pulling back over, and again just resetting for a little while. Overlord, Lings coming on through. Again, just gonna have our Hellion and the SCV still building about. Getting the Overlord coming. Again, Hellion, Banshee, Marine. Clem is going to get in with the Reaper and the two Hellions here. There's a couple things. How many drones do we get in the end, though, is going to be the big question. As drones pull to be part of the defense against this. Hellions get the lineup for the 4 kills. Gonna make it 6. Uh-oh, new Hellion arrives, but there's the SCVs in trouble on the other side. That's where the rest of the Lings are at. 3 SCVs so far. New Hellion starting to pop out. 7 drones, 4 SCVs is the kill count at this point. Obviously a bit more committed from Clem as well, as he obviously had to give up a few Hellions here. 2 Hellions from Reaper. He also killed 11 Lings though, so actually that even comes out in his favor as well. Oh, maybe one more Hellion goes down. It does. The extra Lings are here. Maybe another Hellion will go down. Continue to threaten this. In fact, both of these Hellions might go down still as we get into the back. Good control from Clem. Oh, he just doesn't save that Hellion there. That one Ling connection finally found a way to get there. Wow. Well, that's pretty incredible from Clem still. Pretty great micro, and I still think he comes out of this in a very comfortable position. Down only 4 workers in the game. Army supplies similar. His mining time wasn't denied by that much. He got back to that fairly swiftly and smoothly. And yeah, Banshee, Cloaking, and Stim all continuing back up for the moment. Banshee gets after a couple more of them drones. I'm assuming the Banshee's still latching onto another Queen, and apparently just no detection, needing small crawlers, and that means we're going to lose a Queen, which is very unfortunate, because Queens are kind of the heart and soul of the Zerg setup, so we kind of need them. They're great defensively, they're great at harassing, they're great at not so much harassing, they're great at shutting down things, and there's a lot of big benefits. And just see the drones alert and the overlords can come back through. And just having the Stim coming about, the racks and the SCVs coming up as well. Queens are going to be coming into place. Again, Bane Nest, a couple extractors, the drones and the Lings all producing through. He's going to run out. Just going to see this hatchery going to take some damage. If you can deny the 4th base for a couple of times over, that would be incredible for Clem. It's already kind of low, and this Banshee keeps putting damage on it. Clem is pushing out with an army as well. Hellions are going to show up as he sees the chance to maybe get after these Queens. No detection, so the Queens can't fight with the Banshee, and the Hellions are just going to body block this Queen in. The only concern I have right now for Clem is nothing showed up to help, so maybe these units moving through the center are going to be fairly well met. Banes do not have Baneling speed yet. We do Stim back a little scared just because the tank wasn't sieged. You can already see this game is falling away for Shin, though. He is not looking good at this moment. He's going to go after the hatch again, a bit more damage being dealt. Just going to take that down, the tank going to settle. Let's see, this Marine's going to step straight forward. This melee upgrade starts on an Evo chamber that's about to die, so it's not going to get very far. I feel like that's just a good visualization of where this game is, a good bit of imagery. You're trying to do something, Clem is just immediately there to say no to it. As we are going to probably get the cleanup here, but by cleanup, Clem just evacuates the majority of his units. He does actually fall back to the second tank, and he actually gets rid of the Banelings, so the Marines can stand and fight against the Lings. Yeah, Shin just doesn't have enough to make this work. Well, 2 more Lings are going to come over. Shin just going to say GG. Not really much else to say about this one, as that is going to be Clem. 2-0. Very solid semi-final from him. Looking great into today's finals. So Clem makes it to the finals, and Shin will fall short of the mark. Solo Cure up next. Go to Korea for that one. As I'll get this next TVZ underway then, guys. Today... Oh. Let's have to relog for Korea a couple times, so let me do that. I'll run some ads just in case we get some long ZVTs here, guys. Try and keep them out of the games as well. So we'll throw you into there. Kind of have my Burger Crisp for my lunch. Take a quick break screen. Let's take a quick break screen, guys. A little bit dicey. Thank you for the 31-month resub. Let's go to the break screen while we get this set up. I'll be right back with you in just a couple seconds. BRB. We're in the lobby, guys. It'll not be long before we get this going. Welcome back. As soon as the mainstream gives us the permission to go, which I think we've just been given, we can kick off into Q versus Solar here. So more TVZ coming straight through. Winner plays Clem in the finals. Best of 3 and a best of 5 coming then. As we get Go Cold. Solar and Q. Gonna get at it. Let's get this on the way. Ruby Rock. Coming on through. As we get into this one. Alrighty, in the top left-hand side, we'll start off on Ruby Rock with the blue Terran player representing Team Liquid, of course. This will be Kua as he enters this TVZ after looking amazing in the tournament so far. I mean, he smashed down Rogue earlier. He beat Showtime up pretty handily. 2-1 against herO looked pretty good in the games he won. What a run this would be. Take down Solar, take down Clem to be a Kung Fu Cup champ, but man, it would be one of the toughest Kung Fu Cup stretches of matches ever, I would say. Let's see if we can finish it off. Solar, he's not had an easy run either. I mean, look what he's done. Came through Led Alex, Lambo, and Classic. Has not dropped a map yet today, so also a fun setup from him as we get this ready to rumble. Q straight to the multi-racks, 2 racks initially. You can see the first Reaper starting up, the second barracks is on the way. Just going to finish the wall with another depot here as well. Secure looking to apply some of this pressure in these early stages. That is going to be his go-to plan just initially. But it's going to be over. Let's see what it can do then. As we start to try and get something done. Get this one on the way. Another Rip coming about. Just going to see the grenade going down. Work being done. Going to be seeing a couple of Reapers is going to be turned away initially, just going to push back the other side. We'll see how things be going through. A couple of Queens coming up. A couple of Lings going to be taking some damage. Just going to see the command center of the factory coming back around as well. Just pulling back over. Queen going to be there. A couple of those Reapers coming back over. Just going to say the link speed, the drones, and the Overlord all building up. Reapers are going to get gathered for the moment. Going about, Stimpack building through. The Marines building up again, the drones building through. Just gonna have that lag coming around, hatching the gas coming up as well. Queen's gonna be there, Reaper's and the Hellion gonna come about. Creep Tumor is gonna get cleaned out already. Have the Banshee, the Marines continue to come through. Again, Reaper's coming back over. A couple of Lings stepping in there. Queen's going to be here to hit those Reapers. Just going to be seeing the Hellion coming back around. Queen's joining up. Banshee, Marines, and the Stimpack building as we go. There you have that Banshee and the Marines continue to get set. Just going to see the Stimpack coming around. The Roach Speed and the Carapace coming through. The additional Roaches coming online. Again, Banshee, Marines, the Reaper, and the Hellion continue to come about just for a couple seconds, trying to see what else we can do. For a little bit. Gonna gather. We do have the, again, Combat Shield, Medevac, Marine coming about, the Engineering Base are building as well. And the Roach Speed Carapace coming through. The Roaches and drones are still producing by. Just gonna get more Roaches popping initially. And the Carapace and the Roach Speed building. That Overseer gets taken down. And Cure is just sat back waiting to get this bio online. Now Solar playing this Roach Ravager now into that infestation pit, so we'll be looking for some infestors. And I wonder if he's going to switch toward the Ultras. Kind of similar to what we saw going on with Rogue against Cure a bit earlier. Cure is very good against that in general, as we are going to see the Roach Ravager stepping through. Is met by the tank, met by the Marines, and met by, I think, the Banshee very importantly as well, able to really help push this away. And a lot of those Roaches actually looking to be alive. Super low HP for the moment. on upgrades and the combat shield. Still very much so building through then. Still bringing a lot of that around. Just gonna get underneath the Overseer. That goes down as well. Another nice catch. The Marine's going to get out. The Overlord going to take some damage. Queen's going to be there as well. Once again, Marine's loading back up into the medevacs, pulling away again. One upgrades coming by. Melee upgrade and plus 2 carapace coming up. Link speed is coming over. Just gonna see the medevacs hanging on that bottom side, chilling for a moment. Still got the 1-1 coming through. Continue to get that on the go. Again, we got that 2-2 set upgrade still coming by. The Roach is gonna get here to push the medevacs back the other way as well. Medevacs coming back around over the right side again. So I'm just going to step over there. Still having that 2-2 now. Because the shell's coming up as well. Do you have our Roach Ravager going to step forward? I will gather a couple of medevacs unloading. Fire ready to get a cancel. Fire coming down. Medevac's going to be there. Ling Ravager Bane coming across. Medevac's going to load up. Just going to keep moving around. Marines is going to stem through. Group Team is being taken out. Again, Command Center going to float across, trying to see where else. Ready to rumble. He's going to jump onto the rocks. Fire just going to step through. Queen is going to be taking some damage. Just going to see those roaches going to push back. Okay, kind of playing adrenal glands coming through. The additional Lings halfway down. The 2-2 going to be finished from Cure shortly as we're still stepping forward. The Banes and the Lings trying to come across. The Roach Ravager going to step back as well. Lings are going to step forward as we do have this Bioforce getting in position. Banes is going to roll up. This Bioarming Figure is going to get pushed back. Solo looking pretty solid defensively. He's pushing back away in the top right at the same time, by the way, so he is going to defend over there. There's one tank left behind. Apparently, he isn't going to get any more shots off. Solo's just desperate to go across the map and capitalize on what is already a one fight. So across he goes. Does he want to? I honestly felt like he maybe could have gone into the planetary just because there was a lot of units still up in the skies and so, but not going to go for it just yet. Three upgrades still building. Marine Marauder continue to come up for the moment. And yeah, I'm just going to have ourselves a 3-3 coming through. The Spire on the way. Additional drones building for now also. Ultras, Roaches, and the Bane's going to come through once again. Just trying to see what else is going on. Just going to be having the Lings wrap around on those Marauders also. You're going to see the Ultras just standing through. Every fight has been so confident from Solar. And this Cure, he just loses 20 SCVs, and Solar already on the rebuild to re-establish control here. So different to when Rogue was playing the Into the Ultras earlier. Obviously a very different state of the game than Rogue ever got to, but man, those Ultras earlier were getting so little done. Medevac's load up, just going to be pulling away there for a few more moments. 3-3 plus 2 vehicle plating coming about. It's going to be pulling back. It's going to see the Lings coming over. Just going to be seeing again Kia trying to at least pull away where possible. Unable to so far, though. Gets a cancel on this hatchery at least. That is something. Ready to go running through. There we go. Going to be seeing the Fungal is amazing. Oh my god, both the Fungals are really good now. The Balance connect. Parasitic Bombs putting some work in as well. It feels like that is going to be probably enough from Solar just to see this one through to victory. I don't think we do much else as these Ultras, these Ravages keep moving through. Just going to be seeing in the end we maybe need Solar to reinforce a little bit, but this was pretty fantastic, I would say. Overall, CC is obviously never going to have a chance to mine after that previous fight. The Ultra Ravage is going to be there pushing through. Still have the Corruptors and Lings coming about. The Ultras are going to step up. The Lings are going to be coming across. We do have the Command Center floating back over on the left, Hatchery in the upper right. Extra Banes morph in, the additional Zerglings building up. Just going to have the Corruptors getting there for the Liberator. Take that down as we get another medevac. The lane's going to move through. The couple of Ultras coming by. Nice Fungal going to land on a group of these units. The Ultra's going to get through. You've seen the Corruptor still kind of come across. I mean, Solar's just maxed. I mean, this is half supply of the Terran trying to hold on. Sometimes Terrans can be pretty good defensively, but I feel like this one is past its due by date for GG. Perhaps as the base goes down, going to be even more painful for Q to stick around here. Solar still has some, units like these Roaches, which are maybe not kind of ideal overall at the end of the day, which may be a bit of, a little bit of what's happening basically. The extra Banes moving through. Going to be seeing the units are coming about. 19 Banes, 4 Ultras, all building just for the moment. Things actually going to get wrapped around. The Marauder going to get caught. The Corruptors and the Viper's going to be right there. I mean, we kind of know fight after fight is going to be a desperate effort for Q to find a way to survive, and again, even if you somehow clean this up, it's going to be kind of ugly in the grand scheme of things. With a lot of stuff lost, again, Solar has a good amount of bases. Maybe he wants to deny the 12 o'clock base, but generally speaking, he's in a very comfortable position, so... Stepping through, the Ultra's just going to be there chasing that bio away. The Ligans are going to keep chasing that bio force down as well. The Ultra's still coming over. Again, every single fight feels like it could be the last. Kira is hanging on for dear life, but it's just not going to be enough here on Ruby Rock. Solar is going to take the first game of our semi-final. As Kira is kind of dead for a hot second or two there, to be honest. GG. Game 2 going to come up as we'll get Solar and Kira ready to go for more. Alright, guys. Get this set in a few moments. Obviously, wait for them to host up, but otherwise, nothing should slow us down here. And we can get straight into game 2. Remember, Clem waits in the finals. That'll be a best of 5 against whoever does advance from this semi-final. Trap just logged into StarCraft 2. First time in a while as he gets the All-Star achievement from herO winning the All-Star event this year. I wonder if Trap played any games more recently than that. Nope, like 2 years ago. He played a bunch of EVO, StarCraft EVO, a couple of years ago. Man, Trap was such a travesty to lose. He was so good. He was one of the few players that was kind of like bringing it to Clem in that kind of period of Clem dominance, and then just quit out. Just didn't think there was going to be any StarCraft tournaments last year, and just moved on. That was really sad, especially when you came back from the military and looked so good. It's very sad. Alrighty. Going down into solo versus queue then. Kicking this off in a moment, guys. Let's get this started. In the bottom left, we are going to have ourselves the blue Terran player. This will be Q, repping Team Liquid. Taking on the red Zerg. In the top right corner of the map, we have got ourselves Solar. So it leads 1-0. And this best of 3 semifinals here today. Hatcher coming down, gas in the pool coming up. We'll take ourselves a couple seconds to obviously get set. Let's start with the Overlord moving over. Though the start of that guy, I mean, Solar just got into such a strong position, was able to start being extremely comfortable. Put himself in some good places. Started to do a pretty good amount for himself. Just gonna have ourselves again a hatch the pool coming up for a couple moments, get that on the way. And yeah, link speed, queens, setting up for a few moments. Yeah, what's up, Balveda SC? Thank you so much for the 8-month resub on the Prime. Let's get them Primes flowing. If you got a Prime sub, be like Balveda. Help support the StarCrafts. And Prime us up. We appreciate it. Helps us to keep on casting the StarCrafts. Thanks so much. Let's just have the Reaper hopping back down. We get reset for a few moments here. Again, link speed and a couple of drones are still building through. The Reaper pulls off to the side. Queen going to be there as well. The gathering gang commands in the starport setting up as well. I think speed's about halfway just for a few moments. Second speed will come about. Just gonna see the Overlords coming through, Queen coming over. We have ourselves the rest of this coming around. Just gonna be seeing the Starport, gonna swap over toward the Tech Lab. Just gonna see our Queens, the drones coming through, the Overlord coming about, little grenade going down. Just gonna see a couple of units moving, not gonna do too much just yet. Explosion coming about, a couple Hellions coming through. Hellions the Reaper gonna be there. Queens will trade for some damage. Again, still got those Queens coming about. Lair on the way. Oh, Smoke Roll is building. Again, we've got the Banshee and the Hellions continuing to come about for a couple of moments. The Overlord's still coming around. And the Hellions and the Reaper are gonna come forward to try and get after those Queens for just a few moments as well. So that's Stim Pack coming across. Just going to be seeing the couple of barracks are building. Again, Hellions and the Reaper gathering up for the moment. Got that Banshee going to shoot at the hatch, so we'll put some work in. Just going to see the Hellions coming over. A couple of those drones going down. See the Hellion getting picked off as well. A couple more drones going down. And still building through. He's gonna have that Marine coming about. The drones are coming in. Missile and Carapace upgrades coming up as well. Still got 1-1. Still got that Stim. Marines, the SCVs, and the barracks coming up as well. And then Banshee's going to get in a couple more of those shots to play cleanup. We're about 10 supply behind, but that's very natural for the matchup. At the moment here, looking very reasonable. So we're seeing a couple of Banshees going to shoot. The Queen pulls off to the side. A couple of the drones begin to go down, so we get a little bit more damage dealt. It's going to be seeing those 1-1 upgrades obviously coming along. Again, so it's going to be playing those missiles, but this time it's going to be much more Hydra focused in this mid-game. Hydra, and then the Baneling Nest coming through as well. Some Hydra Lane Bane to get set up initially. Again, Hydra's still building. All those upgrades coming through. And a couple of Banshees will get through a few more of these Crypt Tumors, so again, just going to be getting a little bit more done there. The Medivac still boosting back across. Banshees will come in for a second. Hydra's still building up. Just going to see the Marines getting underneath the Overlord going down. Hydra's still stepping across from Solo. Just going to get a Marine or two. Now 1-1 upgrades, Combat Shield coming about. The Medivac, Tank, Marines all coming over. We're just going to have Cure. Not able to make a bigger push. Big map Old Republic as well. This is why the Lingbane Hydra is very popular. You can get a lot of big setups. A lot of space to maneuver around on. A lot of places to catch fights. He's going to be seeing the 2-2 in the vehicle weapon. Still going about like old Banshees. Hope he has some Marines trying to make that move around. Again, +2 Carapace coming up. Bainesby coming up as well. If this Banshee's going to get caught, Cloak's too late. It was an overseer anyway, so it wasn't going to make a difference. So maybe the Cloak was fine, but the detection was just there. Kyo's pushed to the top. That's going to be the position we try and attack against. Each of the tanks just shy of the creep spread, so if you want to go all the way to commit onto those tanks, going to have to do the last little leg without the creep speed boost. And we do save the hatch for the moment. Just sort of want to take this engagement straight up. He's going to start making the move in, so he's going to actually jump onto the tanks pretty quickly with a bunch of the Lings. Hydras and the Banes wanting to come through. There's one more tank in the back that's making this a little bit uglier. He does end up losing the hatchery top side. He saw a lot of the kind of the bottom side of that fight, but it was a pretty good cure, I think. I think Solo just, again, dove in and, like I say, off creep, heading into those tanks. The tanks actually got a lot of shots off, despite them being kind of jumped on quickly. We were able to do a good amount of damage so far. Bio still settling for another grab. Vex pulled back through 2 upgrades and the vehicle weapons coming over. He's going to show up, just going to jump straight onto this hatchery, grabbing that straight away. Again, 2-2 coming around, plus 2 vehicle weapon, plus 2 missiles, plus 2 melee. All the upgrades for Sol. He's already got the carapace, so going to get him into all those attack upgrades. And now the Hive going to try and come up as well for the next few moments. And Hydra won't take a chance to jump on in. Now that on Hydra, knocking those rocks down. Marines are going to step forward. Changeling's getting beat on up. A couple of tumors getting caught. And the hatchery going to battle the Marines coming through. He's going to get a siege attack. The Marines have to lift up and pull back away again. As Marines come through, a couple more creep tumors being picked off. Marines step through, Hatcher on the right side killed. Solo is going to lose this. I mean, we got the adrenal glands, we got the seismic spine, so that lurker range coming online. A few of the Marines step up and get rid of a little bit of the Ling Bane there for a few seconds. A few more shots coming through. And we just see Solo trying to just stabilize. Again, a few of these fights have gone a little bit rough for him over the last little bit. Through a pistol coming about. There's a couple of tanks coming in as well. And we're seeing this Bioforce still coming over again, just having our adrenal glands stepping up as well, trying to get this going. The CC coming around. The Marines actually gonna have to run back here. It's a horrible position. He comes in to save him with the medevacs, but barely any gets saved. That was a nice catch from Solo. That was really not what Q wanted to see, as he had been doing pretty well for himself, but really found himself caught right there. Now the Ling Bane Hydra coming through once again. Going back along once more. 3-3 upgrades coming up. Marine Marauder tank still coming by. The adrenal glands coming online as well. As you see that Night's Network in the main base. He's going to get up. Solo gets a couple lurkers out. He actually commits to bring these through as, oh, we don't actually get the scans. So, okay, he scans it now. So those lurkers will get cleaned up, but they're still causing a bit of chaos. Yeah, taking a long time to actually clean this up still. Felt like Solo was starting to kind of hit everywhere else at the same time. I feel like that's why Q was a bit distracted and already trying to get elsewhere. Bane's Hydra's coming around. He's going to see those Lings stepping through. Blind Cloud is going to land onto a couple of tanks. The Marine's going to have to pull further back. The Hydra's getting to work here, jumping onto those medevacs. The rest of the Bio coming back across, continuing to chase. There's Ling Bane Hydra Force down for a little bit. Banes are going to try and step on through. Again, the Bio stepping away for a few moments. The medevacs still gathering up. A couple more of these Banelings getting cleaned out as well. It's a group more lurkers morphing in. Just 7 of these lurkers coming up already. Again, 3-3 upgrades coming by. Lings and the Spire coming over. Again, a couple of refineries coming through. The Ling's going to try and run forward. Hydra's going to get underneath. A couple of those medevacs going down already. Hydra's still chasing onto a few of these Marines, doing a pretty good job of this as the Lurkers still move down to the bottom. It's going to be a planetary here. We kind of jump on for a couple seconds. Just going to see that planetary fortress coming through. The Hydra's going to step away. A couple of Lurkers continue to settle. Again, there's the Nidus coming up into the main base, so just going to burrow up multiple Lurkers for now. Hydra's Lurkers repositioning, just going to see the Overseers coming up. And again, the Lurkers continue to shoot at those tanks. Fire's about to be done. Extra Bane's building. Ling's coming through. Hydra's in production. Soldiers are ready to go, 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 and go again. If he keeps that 5th base denied of the Terran, that would be incredible. That would be one of the main ways that you just win this game straight up. He's obviously got a good base count himself for the moment as well. Steps through Nice network. Taking some damage. BIOS to step away again. A few of the ghosts setting up. Back around to that bottom right again. Still got the 3-3 melee upgrades coming through. Concussive shells on the way. The ghosts, the tanks, the factory, and the missile turret coming up also. Lingbane Hydra over to that bottom right side. Just going to see another hatchery coming into place at the moment. Again, the concussive shells is currently halfway done. The high-tech auto tracking coming into place. Obviously, like I say, if this 5th base stays up, that's better for Cure. He doesn't actually have that many SUVs on it just yet. I love that blind cloud. It brings a few that goes forward, but they don't go down. However, we do deny the next command center. And we push this back far enough, these Hydras can just turn onto this orbital and pick through that as well. Apparently we're not going to stand in the tank in the ghost range for that long though, so Solo just steps back. There's a bunch more Lings on the way through. Doesn't have a massive bank, but only because he's, you know, actually trading and spending his money all the time, which is keeping Cure having to spend his money as well. This time we're going to commit into this position, especially with the extra Lings showing up. Tanks are not going to do much here. The Banes need to try and get past the tanks and onto the other units, which we're beginning to do now. There goes the orbital, and again, Cure losing that 5th base. That's already just Solo delivering everything he wants in that moment. And again, +3 missiles going to come up. A couple of Infestors, the Hydras and the Lings all producing through. As you do get the Nidus on the bottom side, picking that off as well for the cleanup here. Nidus finish up a missile turret, clearing that out. Another tank or so continuing to shoot and fire. And Heavy Bane coming across against the Overseers is going to be there. Stepping through, a couple snipes on those Queens. Ling's going to get shot at. Nice fungal growth, going to grab a couple of those units at the front. Blind clouds on the tanks. We've got units on the other side as well. Oh my god, the fungal on the bottom side is incredible. It hit a lot, but it's not going to be enough to follow through on. We do not manage to keep going forward there, so going to have to be stopped short for the moment. The Hydras and the Banes coming back through. Getting after those ghosts, pushing them further back. A couple tanks getting sieged up as well to try and help with this at the moment. Yeah, Nidus on the bottom side. Solo going to keep on trying to be around. I'm surprised he's going again already. He's not fully maxed out. Still have lava issues? A little bit. He only had about 10 lava or so in stock right there, so I'm going to say just surprised that he's feeling the need to kind of go again right now. Trying to just dive on. Obviously feels this little sliver of creep spread might be worth hanging on to if he can break this position. Stop a 6th base coming up. Right now it feels as though he may be accepting that the 5th base is just going to come online, but he actually gets a lot of the tanks here. A lot of the tanks just not well enough protected to actually see themselves through that, so pretty expensive moment for Cure, losing a good amount. Couple more lurkers. Popping from the Knights. The Knights have been really good. It's just been little pockets of distraction and damage here and there. Again, Solar has a lot of money. He is 100% just Lava Star. If he could spend 3k, 1.5k right now, he'd be maxed against 130 supply, and this game would be ending. Instead, he sits, and actually he's going to start up a Greater Spy. He's going to tech his way out of this because he doesn't actually have the lava to keep the aggression going anymore. Fire pulling back through. Medivacs coming back over. Just going to see the Greater Spy coming up. Lings and the Hydra still producing. Medivacs going across to see that Infestor is sneaking through. A little sneaky fungal on some Ghost and Bio obviously is always going to be great, so we get that preset already. Hydra is going to run down. It's going to see a couple of these tanks getting caught. We are going to be seeing the Lings still running forward. A couple of these tanks getting jumped on. The Hydra Bane going to be here. Kua pulling off over to the sides. Just going to see the Vipers and the Lings continue to come about. And again, denying the 5th base. We're back at this point. We were talking about denying the 5th base a while ago and how important that would be to Solus. Again, it done now is still going to put him in a very good position, generally speaking. There's a few Marines work their way through this hatchery. Looks as though this is going to go down. Doesn't look as though we're going to save it. So it's going to take a few moments to actually step over here and try and chase that Medivac. So waste a little bit of time. Just going to see the rest of these Lings are going to step over. Just going to be having the rest of the Ling Bane still gathering up as well. See the Hydra Bane is going to come back around again. Just going to be seeing these few Banes are going to step across. A few Lings are going to be there. Just going to be having the tanks actually kind of trying to hold their own. Cure supply is still not great. These Banes should go to the low ground. I mean, the tank lines are what's kind of holding you off here from Solar. Again, the 5th base not allowed to really mine. Those Banes in that mineral line might be nice, but it might just be covered by tanks well enough still that we can't really go to it. Ghost going to come back around. And again, this Infestor gets EMP down. We're not going to land the fungal just yet. The big issue here for Soul is just the tank count, and he's going to find himself just giving up units there, unfortunately, not really getting much value out of it. And just the Lings still coming through. Hydra Ling still coming about just for a few seconds. We've seen the Hydra Bane still pushing this base in the bottom right, not allowed because that's where the Zerg base is at. Now we actually have Blinding Clouds back on the tanks. It's going to help out a lot. So actually being able to break through the tank line effectively and efficiently is much more of what we've been trying to get to, essentially. Fire coming back through. Just going to see those Overseers still overhead. Solar is finally ground his way through this Terran army. I mean, it took a lot of effort. What resources lost at about 12k worse off. He obviously had a lot of bases. He denied the 5th for an extremely long time as well. Did a great job of that. Solar going to give us the ZVT final today as he will battle against Clem in the Kung Fu Cup. Kung Fu Cup has been dominated by herO. We were talking about this last week, how herO's been in like 7 of the 8 finals or something. He obviously misses a day because of Kua's run, which falls short to Solar in the end. As that ZVT was just a little bit too feisty and successful from Soul. He really did just find a lot of good trades, a lot of good battles that went his way. Congrats to him, as we will ready up in just a few moments then, guys. Get ready to resume into this grand final, which will be on the NA server, so you have to hop across for a moment and get that ready to go. All right. I think I want to go get a drink, guys. So yeah, I think I'm going to BRB 1 second here. I'm just going to grab a drink, so I'll be right back while they get vetoed up. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Just pop you guys on the break screen for 1 minute. Hello, hello. Thanks for joining us, guys. Good to see you all. As we are just waiting a couple moments to get this on the way. So yeah, a few moments to get this ready to start. To get this moving into our finals. Clem versus Solar will be best of 5. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you all as always. So nice to have you with us. And we'll be moving through very soon into our finals. Ruby Rock, our opening map. Load into this. It's ready to go. Alright, let's get this on the way, guys. Let's send it. We're in-game on Ruby Rock to start off this best of 5 finals. Let's get it going. In the top left-hand corner, we're going to have ourselves the blue Zerg player. This is going to be Solar. As we have in the bottom right from Team Liquid, the red Terran player is going to be Clem. How are we possibly balance whining about TVZ, guys? Come on. It's TVZ. Can't be complaining about TVZ all the time. Shouldn't be in our nature. Shouldn't be in our nature. Just making fun of a guy. Oh, fair enough. Go ahead then. I like that a lot. Make fun of a guy that balance whines. That's absolutely the correct play. 10 out of 10 move, guys. Good idea. Good thinking. Good thinking. Good thinking. Alright. CC coming about. Get settled in for a few moments. Figure out where we're going to take things. Let's jump onto the observer cam. Actually get moving about a little bit here. There's nothing super wild early. Clem is going to go multiple racks Reaper, which is kind of just an expectation, really. That's not really too surprising at all. You guys aren't complaining you love TVZ. Okay, I just read a very small portion of chat, okay? So I apologize for only reading a portion of the chat. As you do just get into the finals, guys, obviously a good chance this gets uploaded as a separate YouTube video, so I'd just like to take one quick moment to do a little selling out. First of all, if you're watching this on YouTube, do consider liking and subscribing. Goes a long way. We're currently on the push to 50k YouTube subscribers, so hitting that button helps us out a bunch. We appreciate it if you do. And also, beyond the liking and subscribing, just wanted to bring up quickly the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. This is not a WardiTV event today, but the Patreon page is part of what allows us to obviously run our own Wardi events and hence allows us to kind of cast a lot of the days that there are not other events on. So if you like the content, Patreon is a great place to check. Just have to mention that every now and again. We don't get to mention a lot at the start of YouTube videos, so check it out, patreon.com/WardiTV. You're watching the grand finals here of the Kung Fu Cup number 9 between Clem and Solar. And get this up and running. Couple Reapers. Gonna get the business straight away onto this hatchery. Putting some damage out. Hatch taking some shots right from the very get-go on this one, so some damage being done. Another Reaper gonna show up. A bit more damage being dealt for a few moments. As yeah, this hatchery gonna take some damage for a little bit here. Ling speed, Queen, Lings, all building through. A little grenade. Gonna bop the Queens a bit further back. Another grenade, same story. Queen's getting bopped backwards. Ling's gonna try and run forward for a few moments as well. Not quite gonna be able to succeed on this just yet. It's actually going to be a cancel on the base, though, so that is going to be a success at the end of the day. Resources lost 1 Reaper, 2 Lings, a drone, but a hatch cancel 2. Delaying the 3rd hatchery is just such a massive result. I can't really overestimate just how strong that really is, you know? Like, that is such a big deal, so major factor right there. Big win early. I'm just going to be seeing the Orbital, the SCV, and the Marine still coming around. Command Center coming up as well. You can see our starport still making its way through for a few moments. Let's see, the Ling's going to run across. SCV in a little tad bit of trouble. The Reaper's going to gather up as well. You can see those grenades coming down. So the Ling's on the counterattack. Going to get a few SCVs. They get 4. Maybe could have had the 5th. It's very low HP, but doesn't go for it. The Reaper's obviously high ground at dissuading. It was 5 Reapers, so pretty good commitment to the Reapers as well at the end of the day. Quite a few of them being built and established for a good portion of that, so definitely adding up as the Reapers come back towards the top. Again, Hellions and the SCVs continue to build through for a few moments. Hatchery Overlords and the Queen are going to get building also. You can see the Reapers hopping up in toward the main base. Queen just going to be there to push the Reapers back. A few Zerglings are going to be chucked away from this as well. And yeah, Banshee, Cloaking coming through. The additional SCVs are going to come online as we speak and get that up and running. He's going to run by again. That natural is just open. The Hellions out of position. Clem has a couple of Hellions and a couple of Marines and just needs to micro correctly to really deal with this, but is going to be able to deal with it, it would seem. And it's going to be able to handle this, but it does still cost you -5 SCVs, so still a pretty significant cost at the end of the day. Pretty pricey, all said and done. It's not a small amount of workers that you just lose out on there, so not ideal. There, drones, Overlord coming through, a couple of Hellions coming back around. Yeah, Sola's doing a good job of slowing Clem down early, and I do think some of Sola's wins in this series are likely going to come from slowing Clem down early and kind of getting ahead of his game, and just kind of stopping him before it becomes too serious a lot of the time. I think that's kind of a big part in how Sola looks to see success. For Roach speed on the way through, that Roach run coming up. So we are going to be seeing a lot of Roachy kind of openings today. It's been a very Roach-centric day. Not that we've stuck on Roaches the whole time, but we've seen a lot of Roach kind of, like I say, setups into the later game, using those Roaches to stabilize and to kind of, like I say, push us through into that kind of next layer of the ZVT matchup. So, kind of interesting as the Reapers gather. You know, a few Zerglings going to come back. Oh, sorry, a few Reapers going to come back up that ramp. Hellions going to turn back around. Reapers going to throw a few grenades down. Queens are still going to take a few bops and shots for a few moments. And Banshee's going to put a bit more work in. Just going to have the 1-1 upgrades and the stim pack still building. Obviously, stim just finished, but we can get into combat shield. The Hellions in good numbers are actually going to commit onto these queens with the help of the Reapers. Can we get some more kills? Obviously, force a transfusion on queen number 1. We're going to get queen 2. No, last second transfusion. We're going to try and fly in with the Banshees. They'll get one more queen. We'll go back on that in a second. I think the Banshees will run out. We will. Well, we trade out queen for a Banshee, but now a Banshee still survives. The other queen's getting here. This is going to be a defense in the end. Well, I'm getting a good bit of value. What's the resource lost like? Pretty even, actually, favoring Sola. Feels like it's been kind of expensive for Sola, though, so... Well, Hellions just getting another couple creep teamers into the middle of the map just for now. Going to be, again, a decent starting point. Infestation pit coming through. It's going to be seeing the hatch, the missile, and carapace upgrades. All of that building by at the moment. 1-1 upgrades, combat shields coming through as well. So again, putting that into play for a little bit of time. What are we going to do next? Missile and carapace upgrades still coming online then. Just get that set up for a few moments. Nothing's going to show up. A few drones going down. It's actually going to stem through and actually going to have a pretty successful little bit as we see the Medivac's just going to load back up. They're going to retreat away. Now the Hellions through the center of the map are going to be pulling back as well, so they're going to resettle. Roach Ravager coming back through. 1-1 upgrades are still building by. We're seeing that missiles, the Bane Nest, the Hive coming into play. A couple of those Lings already being grabbed and taken down. So we'll take the chance to open up a set of rocks. Still got our combat shield and concussive shells both coming through. Again, the Hive building, the Bane Nest coming by. +1 missiles and the +2 carapace continuing to produce. Hellions just run off over to the corner. That one Ling gonna chase that Hellion down for a few seconds. So just gonna follow that in. 2-2 upgrades and that concussive shell is still coming into place. Command center is about halfway done for the moment. Again, melee, +2 carapace, Bane speed coming online as well. You can see that Bio Army still stepping up through the center. And a little bit of beyond POV here. Not quite from his actual POV, but he's watching his POV, so... As you now see him actually stepping up into this fight and being beyond POV, Clem POV here. Beyond on the mind as Bio steps through. Roach going to go down, just going to see the Queens taking some damage, so Clem going to step up and push forward. Well, there's still a lot of Roach Ravager, which again over time is maybe not the greatest set of units to have at this point. They're a good transitionary unit, but again, if you're putting a lot of focus on them at this stage, it can be a bit scary. Bio's not afraid to stim into all this Roach Ravager either. Now, there's a massive counterattack on the bottom of the map from Sola. About to run into Clem's third base. Let's see what the defense looks like. The Banes don't have Bane speed for a few more seconds, so they aren't set up fully powerful just yet. Now it kicks in. And they were trailing behind previously. Clem has a good amount of bio at home. At the same time, you see him still having a micro over on this side. Woodenmine's going to try and help you out here. It doesn't feel like we've got enough Ling Bane to really do much else. A few Banes crash into the Marauders. Clem defends this pretty well overall. Huge corrosive bars coming down. Clem still on 70 workers. He can reestablish mining on this third in the next few moments as he still has this army on the other side of the map. Now, the counterattack of Solar did, of course, stop reinforcements from getting here, but he also gave up a ton of units to make sure that that happened, which obviously puts you in this weird position now where you kind of used a lot of those units to your army, even though you've not seen the Terran army grow. This army still needs to be enough to deal with this without reinforcements because your reinforcements kind of went into that massive counterattack. Liberator moves forward, just going to be looking to try and siege up. Bioforce, the medevac's going to be there. The Lings are going to run over. Blinding Cloud coming straight down. It doesn't really do much. Clem was already going to be backing away from that position, and man, walking into the tanks obviously just gives them a big chance to do some mega damage, and that they do. Now stepping forward again, just going to see another Ultra coming up, another Ultra coming around as well. Trying to get around this corner. Obviously, again, the Ultra's one of the big things. We don't have Kindness playing on these Ultras yet, so they're not as good as they're meant to be. The other main thing is that this is just Clem still not being able to reinforce this group of units, apparently. He still has very minimal amounts of bio, where I feel like he should have been able to have a whole lot more. Oh, this Banshee showing up just like, hey, I can actually get rid of a Ravager or two. Just sit overhead and make some big pickoffs. In the grand scheme of things, as Clem continues to fight and trade well. There's Liberator sieged up above that hatchery. Another few corrosive balls coming down. The Banshee steps away for a couple of moments. More corrosive balls. Bio steps out once again. It's going to be seeing that Ultra. Taking a few shots, a couple of drones, 3, 4 drones going down. As Banshee continues to just nibble through the Ravagers. Liberator gets corrosive biled. And the medevacs peel out of here for a couple of moments, so escaping out through the bottom. So you can scan, got that Liberator sieged already. Banshee is still putting some damage in. A few more of these drones dropping. A bunch of those drones starting to drop down. Just gonna see that Lib. We're gonna have to pull over the sides once more. On a 40 supply lead at this stage of this game, it does feel as though we've got ourselves a Terran win in the making for Ruby Rock, at least, as we do have the bio just going to continue through an extractor. GG is called, and Clem is going to take the 1-0 advantage over Solar here in the Kung Fu Cup number 9. I was about to say WardiTV Spring Championship, because I was just thinking about the fact that they played the Spring Championship the other day. They started on Ruby Rock, which Solar called Terran Rock, and then Clem called Mothership Berserk Ship, and they're having some fun and banter with the map picks. So I was just thinking back to that a little as we got to the end of this one, which was on, of course, Ruby Rock. The Terran Rock strikes again in favor of Clem. There was a 2-1 in the other day in favor of Clem, but it was the one-game win from Solar was a very cheeky Roach Ravager attack, or not even Roach Ravager attack, just Roach attack that was very good. Game 2 in a few moments. It's ready to go. Alright, counting down. Getting ready to send this. And we have game number 2 on Old Republic. Big map. One that probably didn't make it into the best of 3. Because Clem has an extra veto. So we still let's go to pick to open the series. As we head into Old Republic then. Let's get this one on the way. In the top right corner, the blue Zerg player is going to be Solar. He is down 1. It's a best of 5 grand final of this Kung Fu Cup, the 9th edition of 2026. Clem in the bottom left-hand side. I'll actually do some looking at. I know herO has basically been the dominant force in these Kung Fu Cups. Like I say, that he really has been the guy to watch out for. I was kind of wondering about Clem, because I feel like Clem has been kind of absent in these events. Okay, that's not completely true. He's had 2 second places, edition 4 and 5, no wins, a couple semi-finals, and an elimination in the round of 8 one time as well. So, not really Clem level though, because when we think about Clem in Open Cups, we definitely have Clem in the esteem of held in the esteem of like, oh, this dude is, going to win the majority of these. And maybe that, maybe the majority is a bit harsh nowadays or a bit untrue. But, I don't know if harsh is necessarily the word, but maybe the majority is a bit untrue. But, like, you expect him to win a good amount of these cups or at least have a good go at it. So a couple of finals, and then, I mean, he doesn't play in all of them either. Say he only played in the 5 he played in, though, I would have expected him to win 1 or 2, so... Yeah, Bjorn won cup number 6, of course. He's obviously out now after losing a shin earlier. And Solo actually won cup number 1 in these Kung Fu Cups. This is the second time he's making the finals. Again, there is going to be a grand final event for the Kung Fu Cup this year, later this year. So it's going to be like I think it's like a $4,500 tournament. That's basically the Kung Fu Cup grand finals. Will happen later this year, and I believe it's just 8 players, double elimination straight up. So I don't think there's any group stage or anything. So just the best 8 players in the Kung Fu Cups will qualify to that, which actually makes it a very competitive point system. Right now, the points stand like this. herO, 195 points. Think he might be safe. Bjorn, 115 points. Clem, 65. Solar, 60. Rogue, 55. Classic, 50. Cure and Shin both at 45 for top 8. So you can see the top 8 are actually very close. Like, basically a win would catapult like an 8th place player into 3rd place right now with room to spare, actually. So, yeah, actually kind of an interesting setup. The only downside is actually outside of the top 8, the few players behind that are... the few players behind that are actually not even close. Like, the 9th place player, Zhao, is on 20 points. So yeah, kind of crazy. Just realized, did MaxPax not play a single one of these cups? Is he banned from the Chinese events? I remember MaxPax had some drama a while ago when he had a WardiTV tournament and he was meant to play like a Kung Fu Cup show match or something. But I remember he was in like the finals of the WardiTV I think it was the WardiTV Mondays, and he basically asked me, and I was like, I mean, you can forfeit if you want to forfeit. If you've got a show match, you've got a show match. I was like, you lose all your prize money, and then there's the thing. I think he was going to play against Creator or something. I can't remember what that was. So maybe he's actually banned from the Kung Fu Cups. I didn't think that would be ongoing, but I just sort of realized that this may be why MaxPax is not in these events. That's crazy. Yeah, he may actually legitimately be banned. Huh. That's amusing. Not really amusing. It's just I'm surprised it's such a harsh punishment. I mean, it was kind of messed up. He shouldn't have played in the Open Cup, but yeah, he should have gone and played a show match and just took the L in the Wardy event. To be honest, can't remember what it was. Was it a WardiTV Monday? I'm really not sure what it was. I think it was a Monday Cup though. I was just looking at that ranking, I was just like, there's someone missing here. Someone we expect to see is not in this list. Queen's going to be there, push the Reapers back a little. Reaper's going to try and get forward. Queen pulls a little further away once again. Drone's taking some damage. The Hellions going to try and join up. Grenade, popping a bunch of Lings up into the skies. Impact building, Hellions and the Marine on the way through. Just gonna have that Banshee coming about. SCV's coming over. Bringing a lot of that into place. You'll see the Lings getting back down to that bottom right position. Lings settle on the bottom side. Against Impact and a few Marines coming up. Racks and the gas coming through. You can see the Hellions and the Marines just going to be there, making a bit of a pick-off. Some damage being dealt, the Hellions going down. Other Hellions around the top side taking position for a moment. Balin Nest coming up, a couple of Evo chambers coming through as well. Just going to be seeing the drone coming around. Just going to be seeing the Banshee's going to shoot at that hatchery as well. The Hellions get off to the side. The Banshee's going to be there. Ling's going to force the orbital to lift off as well. He's making a move on the map here. Should take a couple seconds. Tank and Marines, the Stimpak coming through. This group of units is already gathering at the front. This hatchery is on its way in. It's going to be seeing a couple of Hellions wolfing into Hellbats here, so getting those set up right now. Getting that straight into place. The Baneling Speed will come around. The Bane's the Ling set up. It's going to be seeing the Hellbats going to have to step away. The Marines as well. A couple of those Hellbats taking damage immediately. And drop back through. Some damage on the other side. About 5 SCVs going down. There's another couple of Widow Mines kind of getting jumped on for a few moments. The 1-1 upgrades are still coming up. And again, the Medivacs and Marines still very much so building into place right now as well. Melee upgrades, Carapace, Melee both building through. That Bane speed is coming online. Queen and the drone still producing. Up again, the Hydra Den coming about. Marine's going to get after that Overlord. Marines and the Medivacs will begin to make their way toward that top side again. The Ling and the Bane going to gather up, wrapping around this set of rocks. 1-1 upgrades and combat shields could be a big factor. Ling's just wanting to run through onto those Marines. The Marines just stepping back around. And again, the army going to try and step back up. A couple of those Banes being chased. A couple of them can go down very quickly. The Overseer also going down as well. Now the Medivac's loading once again. Again, the Ling Bane is going to try and stay underneath this for a little longer at this point. Marines gather up. Medivac's unloading. Just going to see the rest of the Ling Bane is going to be right there to maybe get involved. Overlord speed and the melee upgrades still coming through. Hydra Bane getting in position. Groove Spine's coming up. Ling Bane is going to try and make a run onto those Medivacs and not quite going to be able to succeed on that just yet. Good load in the upper left side. The Marines able to should do pretty well. A couple of those Banes taking some damage. You're going to see the Liberator shots firing back through, getting a little bit more done as well. Drilling Claws coming online. 2-2 upgrades coming into place. Hydra still stepping forward. The couple of Queens still going to be here. The Liberator will continue to put some work in, as those Queens will continue to push onto the Lib. The Hydra's going to be there also. Again, Drilling Claws, 2-2. All of that on the way in. Again, the Lings and the Hydras producing on the side of Solo. The additional drones in production. Again, Overlord or Hydra speed building as well. Clem, some pressure to the top side with this group of Medivacs and Marines. Not quite able yet to break through in that position. A good game from Solo so far. Only one Hydra lost, obviously a couple of Queens, a few Lings. No drones lost, his economy's been very stable. See how well he can keep going throughout the course of this. Take a step forward. A couple of those group teamers already going down. Just going to keep pushing forward. And Clem actually going to find a decent fight for a few moments against a few Lings. I think Hydra Bane on creep is going to be scary though. Clem, I mean, Fusion Core on the way up, so he definitely seems to think his future in this game is a bit more focused on actually teching out and maybe playing a bit more passively. He's setting up for the Liberators. And I think, well, where's the Ghost Academy coming in? But the Ghosts are definitely something you don't go into as quickly nowadays, especially against just Hydraling Bane. The Ghost can be traded into quite nicely by Hydraling Bane, so if you build a few, it can put you in a very rough spot. It's kind of weird, though, because then you kind of need Ghosts against the Liberator count when the Liberator count... Oh, sorry, against the Lurk count when the Lurk count gets higher. But that's what the Liberators are kind of nice for, because the Liberators can be that, kind of like we often say, used to kind of talk about the Stepping Stone, but it's the same idea, just in a different setup. It's that Stepping Stone to maybe the Ghosts in the late game. They kind of cover you pretty nice against the Ling Bane Hydra, and they're going to be good against the first round or two of Lurkers. And it's just going to give you a little bit of coverage while you actually get into the Ultras behind everything else, basically. As these Marines kind of pulled back, the Ling Bane is stepping forward. Still got the advanced ballistics coming into play at the moment as well. Just going to see the Ling's going to try and jump onto the rest of the bio. Liberator sieging. Medivac just load up and retreat away for a couple seconds. So again, pulling themselves out of there. The rest of these Marines coming through. And jump straight onto this Spore Crawler that comes in position. Clem dropping to some success at the moment. I'd say in the grand scheme of things, we're still looking pretty comfortable here as Solar, so I think he's feeling pretty fine about where he's at. He's losing a base on the right side, but we're a long way from that one specific base being all that important, so... This Widowmine's going to get to go off. Oh, these Widowmines didn't realize they're recharging. There's going to be a bunch more drone kills. This took Solar a while to clean those up, unfortunately, as now we're going to get to the top side. A couple of Banes Wolf from here may get caught. And Solar's here pretty quickly to deal with this, so he's not going to take too much damage from it. Marines just unloading again. Let's just have ourselves the United Network coming up. The Hydra's on the way. Medevac's getting chased around the top side. A few Medevacs coming to try and drop in position. Clem now pushing into the center of the map. A couple more Widowmines will burrow. We're at the point where Seismic Spines is done, and I'm actually very afraid for Clem that the ghost count is still 0 when the first rounds of lurkers are coming out. Like, I would like to see a couple of ghosts, especially because I feel like the Liberator count's not great. We've only got one Liberator left alive after some of the aggression we've been using them for. That's a nice catch. Plus 2 missiles going to be denied. One of the upgrades will be taken out, and Solar slowed in that upgrading kind of route. This is a full Medevac, though. Clem, as he flies into the Spore Crawler. Second Spore Crawler is going to get a second Medevac, too. So Clem making some mistakes. Clem actually absolutely leaving the door open for Solar to step back into this game a little bit right now. Fire pulling back down. The Medevac's still right there. Caduceus Reactor coming through. Lib, Ghost, Widowmine all setting up. Overseal coming back again. The few drones being lost so far. Let's do missiles. Let's do melee. Let's see, those things are going to run forward again. The Marine's going to load straight up, pull back in those Medevacs. We got a Queen on the top side. The rest of the Lings still trying to get across here as well, just for a little bit. Medevacs will boost back for a little bit. Queen's coming around. Just going to see the Queen coming about. Widowmine hits the Overseer. See that Medevac gonna fall, the other Medevac coming back as well. It's gonna be seeing the Lane Bane Hydra continue to come through. Just coming back over. Just going to be seeing the setup going through. Plus 1 vehicle weapons coming around. A few Marauders coming up. Libs and the tanks coming over as well. Hydra, Bane just going to be there. The Ghost and the Widowmine's pulling back. The Libs are going to be pulling back as well as Solar gets his chance to be aggressive. It's been a bit more about Clem being aggressive, but this is Solar diving in. Well, didn't we just see this with him against Kira as well on this map? Denying this 5th base location on repeat is going to be one of those big ways forward. Plus 2 missiles coming up. Just going to have ourselves the fire units coming back, pulling away. A few Banes coming in. A few snipes onto the Overseers for a couple of moments as well. A bit more damage being done. Just going to have the rest of the Vipers coming through. Hydras and the Lings coming off as well, and just going to be seeing the Bio Army coming back in also. I'm just going to be seeing the Sensor Tower coming up, Planetary Fortress, and the Command Center coming through. Going to be seeing the Lings just going to be there. The SCVs are getting chased. The Planetary Fortress is going to be jumped on again. Hydra's going to step forward. And we lose the 5th base once more. Again, that's the consistent play that Solar's going to be looking to make for the foreseeable future. Deny that 5th base. We're going to be back onto another orbital here, though. A few Lings are slipping by into the natural Nidus as well. Gives you the chance to maybe get some lurkers and something a bit more serious here. The Hydras dive forward on toward a few of these ghosts, trying to line up some snipes. Can't stick around forever with the Banes approaching, though, as no, not a fun moment for a lag spike.
Game paused.
We never got to see... Okay. And go. All right, 3, 2, 1. I'm just going to resume immediately. Oh, Solar is... Oh, no. Solar paused, the referee resumes. All right. Well, Nidus is going to get denied. Clem already had units in position there. Fortunately for Solar, he was already backing away from the fight, I think. Angeline Bane ready to come through once more here, so setting up for that. Just going to see the Bioforce, the Ghost, the Libs pulling away. The Liberator is going to start sieging. Hydra's going to get underneath. A bunch of these Liberators already taking some damage, so Lib's taking a bunch of shots. The Bane's taking shots as well. Ling's taking damage. The Bane's as well. Just going to be having now the Burrow upgrade finishing as well. Kind of excited to see what we use as, on the Burrow. I guess just some Burrowed Banes here and there. Force more scans. Apparently Clem's not even going to play it from here. He just lost the base too many times. Nidus just got up in his main, and I guess he has nothing nearby, so he's very afraid of having to play against that. And that's probably a big part of why he just decides that this is going to get out of hand, and he just can't retake control. So GG's. Solar really good on this map. He's so good at just making sure that 5th base doesn't come online, and that's obviously such a big key kind of play when it comes to the TVZ. If you can deny that 5th base enough without it being too expensive is the main thing. Like, denying the 5th base but losing everything in the process and opening the door for the Terran to win off 4 bases, then it doesn't matter, right? So it's that balancing act of how important it is to deny the 5th while also, you know, not throwing everything into it all at once and it becoming a disaster. 1-1. Yeah, it's going to be tied up here. Heading into White Rabbit in a moment, guys. In the bottom left, our blue Zerg is going to be Solar. He has tied this series 1-1, White Rabbit for our game 3. Solar, our blue Zerg in the bottom left-hand side. In the top right, our red Terran is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. We were both on 5 bases until Clem lost like 6 medevacs and all map presence. But that's the issue, you know, like, because Solar's actually very good at defending. So yeah, Clem loses a bunch of his medevacs, but it's very difficult to just fly around with medevacs forever in its EVT. Like, you know, that's not really realistic. So like, yeah, it's nice if you can do it, but someone like Solar eventually is going to catch those medevacs. So it's very tough. And yeah, obviously that is a success way, you know, a way to succeed from Clem, but I think Solar's defense is usually good enough to see himself through that phase. In this case, he definitely did get there. And the moment you get that opportunity, bam, straight into denial of the 5th mode from the Zerg player. Hatch Gaston Pool coming up. Just going to be seeing the Rex and the SCV coming over. You know, it's the best observer I know. Alas, he's feeling bad today. Random message. He's a great obs while casting. There's a reason I always steal his camera work. I'm not shy about it either. I always tell you guys when we're watching the Inu cam. I'm actually on the China cam, the Chinese observer. Here on this one though. I'm mixing up a bit, you know, changing it around. Rip chasing, a couple drones and some trouble. some damage out. Just going to see the fuelings coming in. And hatch on the drones coming about for a moment. Alright, gets turned for a second or two. We're going to be there. Just going to have that Queen looking to try and fight back against that Reaper. Pulling speed is finishing up very shortly. Again, the fuelings and the Queen continue to produce through for a little bit. Get that on the way. Just for the moment. Banshee, Hellion, Marine coming through, Queens and the drones gathering up for a few moments here. Getting that on the way. Cloak coming about, Banshee the Hellion coming through. Take a few seconds. Yeah, Banshee and that Cloak coming in for a couple moments, then getting that on the way through. Seeing the Queen's going to be there, just going to have the Hellions and the Reaper taking some damage. Again, the Queen's drop a few creep tumors down. That Cloaking and that Stimpack still coming into place. We do have the, again, Banshee Marine coming about. A couple of barracks, a couple of engineering bays all coming around as well. Reactor and the refinery still building through as those Hellions and that Reaper to try and step forward for another couple of moments. So, again, making our way in for a little bit. Just trying to see, like I say, where we can get to for a little while as we have the Evo Chamber still building up. The Lair, the drones, and the Lings all continue to produce by as well. So, again, getting that on the go. And, yeah, one upgrades, Stimpack building through. Continue to get that moving for the moment. A good amount of production coming in right here. A couple Queens going to fight against those Hellions. Some damage being dealt. Those Banshees pulling back, stepping away from that Queen. The other Queen coming forward, trying to chase us for a little bit. And Clem is always finding annoying positions with the Banshees. Is he actually going to get the cancel? He is. Well, 3 Queens walking around, chasing the Banshees. Of course, it's off creep, but he just finds the angle to just reach the final few shots and to get the cancel on the 4th hatchery. So Clem getting a good amount done there. Canceling the 4th is obviously a pretty big deal. It's a pretty major plus. We'll see those Marines still continuing back over. Have ourselves the missile upgrades, the Carapace. Again, lots of missile upgrades today. Obviously, this time it's back towards those Hydras straight away, not a Roach-based opening like we've seen earlier. But yeah, Hydras into that Bay Nest. It's going to be Sola's plan for the moment here. As Clem's already settling into the bottom right of the map, getting ready to go over in that direction. So a couple of tanks going to be setting this up. White Rabbit has a lot of ledges to utilize those tanks on. And a lot of pushes to kind of make happen with the support of those ledge tanks. So yeah, we set up here. You'll start hitting this hatchery. You run too far forward, chasing this away as Sola, and you end up in some trouble. We're actually going to have the Hellions around the back actually ready to deal with the run by that might try and jump on the tank, so we can actually deal with that very effectively. So those Lings go down. Now the Hydras are kind of fighting on their own at the front, and what a beautiful fight from Clem. Like I say, just having the tanks high ground, but being ready to defend them against the expected cleanup from Sola. He knew what Solo was going to do about it. He deals with it. Now he's going to bring the tanks to the low ground and maybe push a bit more aggressively. Or, no, he's actually going to be probably smarter than that. That's smart, too. Lifting up and actually just backing away. And just saying, I actually traded well here. I don't need to kill the hatchery for this to be an all-out success. Just trading well is going to set me up nicely to begin with anyway. So, I'm going to be pretty happy about that. Drilling Claw still coming through. Combat Shield and the 2-2 coming up as well just for the moment. I'm still gathering. Marine tank medevac moving down. Tank's gonna shoot, just gonna see those rocks taking some damage, some shots coming through. Let's see, those Banshees gonna be chipping away. 9 drones have gone down. That command center gonna be floating over for a couple seconds as well. Just gonna see 2 upgrades, the vehicle plating coming up. Bio tank force pushing again. Another 10 drones down is obviously not great for Solo in this situation. Going to be a little bit rough. Let's just have... Let's dive in. Well, this is on creeps. It's going to give you that little bit of a speed boost. Speed good. Helps you get on top of things more quickly. The Marines do pull back off a creep. A couple Widow Mines get burrowed up. That Drilling Claw is helping a lot. There's a lot more Widow Mines arriving. However, they're not going to be amazing against the Hydras. Does Clem have enough to fight these Hydras off? Not really. The Hydras are going to be strong. And they are going to stand through those Marines and deliver a pushback for now. I mean, Marines are going to stem back in from the left side, but the other Hydras have joined back up. So we've comfortably got enough to handle this over here and to deal with this so far. So that's going to be a very cozy position, all said and done. And it's going to be handled well. 2G upgrades, vehicle plating still coming up. +2 carapace, +1 melee, all still producing by again. Hydra Bane is going to keep coming as well. We do see that infestation pits. So Solo going to sneak his way towards that towards that hive tech. More than likely, we'll see if that involves a lurker as well, or some lurkers as well eventually. It's one of these positions where the perspective makes it look like those medevacs should absolutely be shootable, but they're not. Coming over, a couple Hydras and the Banes and the Lings coming through. Gonna have to step back here. Widow Mines can actually get some good connections going down that ramp. A bunch of the Ling Bane clumped up before one of those mines fired. You get most of the Banes, or all the Banes, which means the Marines can maybe try and fight here. The problem is if you stop and fight, the Lings surround, the Hydra damage is good. It's just a few too many Lings at the moment as Solo continues the momentum to the top side. A few more units going to load back off to the left. Clem sitting on these 4 bases, but Solo's fought his way up to 5. And most importantly, that Lurker Den is ticking into play. A few moments more, Lurker Den will be done. We can start the first upgrade, get Seismic Spines up, and start to introduce Lurkers into this composition, which if Clem doesn't really have much of an answer for it, could be absolutely deadly. Now, he is building Liberators. He's getting Liberated range, so I think he is going to have something of an answer. But if you guys remember us casting Solo over the past year or two, there's one thing we always say about Solo is, my goodness, is his CVT just so good once he gets to the Lurkers. Getting to the Lurkers is oftentimes Solo's biggest hurdle, and once he gets over that hurdle, my god, is his ZVT just somewhat unstoppable sometimes. So I'm super intrigued to see what the heck happens here. That's going to be seeing this Bioforce continue to pull away for a few moments. With the Widow Mine shot going off, the Bio still pushing in on the bottom, getting a little bit more done. Queen's Hydra Bane, Lings coming through, Widow Mine still trying to line it up. A couple more Lings getting shot down already. Ling Bane turns back onto those Marines, just going to pull that back over. +2 missiles, +2 melee, all producing through. Getting that set up as we are going to try and take this hatchery down. So trying to jump on this. Not quite going to have much success at the moment, however. Tommy just steps up. Fungal trying to land, kind of whiffs. Medevacs will load up and retreat back the other direction. Still got Ghosts, Marauders, and the Liberators continue to come about. Bringing a lot of those into place here. Lib's still sieging. We just have this Bio Army still working through. Hatch taking some damage. The Hydra's going to step around for a few moments as well. Another Widow Mine shot going to try and get off onto a group of these Zerglings. So again, trying to find a bunch of damage already. The Banes trying to make their way onto the Marines. The Infestors setting up. Bio Army coming over. The Wooden Mines coming through. Hydras and the rest of this continue to come about right now as you just see the Bio continue to trade for a little while. Adrenal gland, seismic spines, everything else coming into play currently. Say, with workers out, I feel a lot better for this. This is actually a drop. Well, not really a drop, a push. Kind of a drop. A drop and a push, same time. On this left side, gets the base, so actually knocks a hatchery down, so it's going to be a success. You actually can see this Infestor is lurking too close to the base as the missile turret comes online. Detection is available. It goes down. Solo loses one opportunity for some sneaky fungals a bit further down the line in this game. Oh, a few Hydras gather about. Just going to be seeing a couple of Vipers going to get consuming. Liberators are going to siege, and we do see the Bio 4 starting to step forward. A couple of Spores in some trouble. Cyclone's actually going to get rid of that one from afar. Not really sure what we've got a Cyclone for here, as we drop a couple of snipers down. Maybe just a misbuild. He's just making the most of it. Oh, just has a Cyclone. Well, a couple more snipers actually going to get rid of another Lurker. So far, pretty decent. Adaptive Talon's about to be done, so we can have a bit more motion and movability on those Lurkers when they reposition themselves. I'm going to step forward a little bit here as Clem sieges this position with the Liberators. Clem obviously very good economy behind this. One thing Solo's not doing on this map just yet compared to in the last game is obviously being able to start getting onto that 5th base of Clem and denying that. That's something Clem's holding on to comfortably for now. It's obviously still a stage where Clem's putting a lot of pressure on. It's Solo who's actually trying to keep his base alive and destabilize. He'll counterattack a bit as Clem is clearly kind of hunkering down on his, on Solo's side of the map. So you can see the Lings run through with him. Missile turret gets cleaned up. Another reactor cleaned out. Refinery coming back around as well. Just going to see in the top left. The Marine's going to get in after the Lings also. Bane Hydra just coming back through. Couple of Liberator shots still going on to those Banelings. Pulled back. The Orbital going to lift off. The few Lings are going to regather together. Hydra Bane still in +3 melee. Continue to come through. Additional Lings producing. That Liberator in production as well. Just going to see the rest of those Libs get sieged. Very last shot. Get another Zergling or so. Just going to see again the Libs regathering themselves right now. Stepping through. Both those Lurkers get picked off. Another Lurker trying to get forward. Marauders taking some damage. The rest of these Libs get sieging. So hatchery cancel for a moment or two. Now another Lurker on the right side getting shut down as Clem. He'll make his way to... does he want to take that base for himself? Or I would imagine the topside base is probably his actual next base location. Solo is being held back on kind of a 6-ish base setup. He's going to try and take the central base. He's maybe about to lose this one. He's out of position. This hatchery will die before he is able to respond to it. So that's just an easy pick for Clem, not even close to being meaningful. Now on the left side, we just got pulled over to the right. We got there late, so we didn't save it, and yet that means we're still out of position. For the left side attack, we do get a bit of a jump from Solo. He does get a few units picked off. Bio Viking Liberator still moving through. Medivacs in the skies. Mines and the Libs, the Marauders still coming up as well, just having this army pulling back up through the top of the map at the moment. I'm just going to get there, a little bit more cleaning up being done. I'm just going to get underneath these orbitals. Nice counterattack. He's going to have a lot of power to Solo, but he needs something here. Down a lot of supply, and already down actually not just a lot of supply, but he's also down a lot of bank accounts. Like, Clem has so much money to spend, Solo needs some success right now, and he does see it with this initial shove. Like I say, Clem has a backup plan with the bank account. He doesn't need to keep every base alive right now. He just needs to start clearing up this army, and it's going to be difficult for Solo to rebuild. I mean, the work count for Solo is still good, so we're going to have a bit of rebuild no matter what. He has got like a constant income, but it's definitely not ideal. You can see it now, down to 160 supply. It was 170-ish when we start this fight. Hydra's just going to lunge through. Massive fungal growth. The Banelings will be able to start making their way in, but they don't get close enough. The Banes get overpowered by the Bio firepower, and Clem is going to find himself up again in this series. Now a 2-1 lead for him. as we take this down on White Rabbit and are able to reestablish the lead of this series. All right, game number 4 coming up in a second, guys. Get that ready to go. Sweet. We're in the lobby. Mothership's going to be the map. Let's get some ads in just to make sure they're not going to play in the game, guys. Already counting down. Get ready to go. Alrighty. Alrighty. In the bottom side, our blue Zerg player here is going to be Solar. And he, of course, has lost the level up in this series. It's now going to be down a game for him as he takes on the Red Terran in the top left. Team Liquid's Clem. And get this underway. Next gas coming into place. SCV coming through. Take a couple of moments. Again, gas in that pool coming about in the main base. So that's an early gas and early pool. No hatchery just yet. Solar definitely getting some aggressive intentions here on Mothership. Maybe kind of rolling the dice in terms of what direction he attacks in and the scouting ability as well. Because obviously Clem may scout in the wrong location initially too, which could possibly give him a little bit of an advantage here if he does something cheeky aggressive. Thinking back to the game he won against Clem the other day, it was a roach rush. It was on Mothership as well, right? And it was the same idea. Clem just didn't see it coming. It was a very fast 4 or 5 minute game. Clem just left the moment the roaches walked into his natural. So, Spawning Pool's about to be done. We'll see in a second what Solar's plan is. Like I said, it's very fast gas, so you're either going to go very fast Ling speed and try and hit with Lings before Hellions are out or when they're moving out that you don't expect it. Don't know if I love that too much. Yeah, it's going to be what he does though. Pulled out a gas at the 100. So he just goes very fast Ling speed. It'd be really nice if Clem was going to Multi-Rax Reaper, because then the Reapers would get shut down pretty quickly. We'll see how well it does in terms of dealing damage potentially against just this kind of Reaper expand from Clem. We'll see if it can get enough done, if Clem leaves enough exposed to potentially get punished by that. It's going to be a very interesting question. Reaper coming over for a few moments. A couple Lings are going to hang about. Just going to be seeing the Reaper coming through, resetting a little bit. A couple drones and those queens coming in. Again, the Ling speed is coming online. Drones, queens, Ling speed all building up. Again, the command center. Both command centers coming about, the factory and the reactor coming through as well. Just going to shoot. It's going to be a little cancellation. Just going to see the queen and the Lings continue to come over also. So again, we bring that around for a few moments. Just going to see the Lings going to jump onto our Reaper for a couple more seconds. Things move up. He's going to grab this Marine. And then he'll take a few shots of damage. So, a few hits coming over. And again, just going to see that Overlord speed coming up. The Lings in the lair on the way through. Hellions going to be there, just pushing this back and around. You see the Command Center coming up. SCVs, Hellions, the Marauder coming through. Lings in the lair continue to come about. Just see that stim pack coming into place. The refinery still producing. Hellions want to run across. Just going to see the Hellions, the Marauder, just going to be eager to fight against these Zerglings, so doing pretty well in terms of trading for that. He's going to be having the Hellion Marauder Marine. Holding out for a couple seconds. Again, Stim coming through, the Marines coming about, SCVs are going to come over. A little bit of time here. Just going to see those drop loads are still set up just for a few moments, so resetting things for a moment or two. I think that's about away we go. Queens and the Lings are all still building by. Just going to see that Stim pack's about halfway. The drop lords are going to continue to make their move up toward the upper left side. Again, Queens and the Lings settle. Just going to be seeing this drop lord play coming in. So this is going to be the plan off of this kind of faster Ling speed opening. We have a bunker that finishes. Now the Queens are going to be... we have a bunker in both locations of the mineral of the main base. One to the side, one to the left, one to the right, one to the left. One of this entrance, one on the left side. And that just means that Clem is extremely well set up defensively against this. And alas, it means it's just going to be GG called. And that we are going to wrap up today's Kung Fu Cup with a Clem victory. He finally gets a Kung Fu Cup win on this season of the Kung Fu Cups. Congrats to Clem. Getting one done. Getting one won. GG's. Alrighty, guys. That was a fun one. That was a really cool cup. We got to see so many good games as well. Like this section of the bracket we signed. Today we casted Showtime Cure, Rogue Cure, herO Cure, Solar Cure, Clem Shin, Shin Björn, and Clem Solar. That's such an awesome day of StarCraft. 5 hours, big cup, long cup, super worth, very fun, had a great time. Guys, if you enjoyed, again, just to mention, you can like and subscribe. If you want to jump in on the YouTube, like and subscribe. If you're on the Twitch, do follow. If you're on Twitch and you want to help us out with our 50,000 YouTube subscriber goal, head on over to the YouTube. I'll give you guys the link in the chat and just sub up. It helps us a bunch. We are at 48,977. It is a very slow grind forwards in the subscriber count on YouTube. So if you can help us out there, greatly appreciated. You can check that out again over on the YouTube channel. I don't think I've got anything else to really say, to be honest, guys. I've got just kind of wrapping up. Like I say, we've got the WardiTV merch currently available as well. Yeah, let me just bring this up for you guys. If you want to get your hands on some of the new WardiTV merch, that is now available. All proceeds do go towards the WardiTV 2026 series, so you can get yourself a hoodie, t-shirt. There's a bunch of different color selections available as well, if you do so fancy. There's also this cool thing, I haven't talked about this for a couple of days. You can also gift them to Twitch chat, so if you want to just gift a t-shirt to Twitch chat, you can do that. That's also a thing. But yeah, we've got a whole bunch of new designs and stuff, so do check it out and support WardiTV. If you wear one of these at a home story cup or something, I will buy you a drink. Is that worth the cost of a t-shirt? No, but it, you know, it gives you more value from buying the t-shirt as well. So obviously, again, WardiTV Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV is huge for us too, so do check that out. And if you're sitting on a Prime sub, make sure it's used. If not here, use it somewhere. Support some kind of StarCraft with it. But obviously, if you are looking for a home for your Prime sub, we are a great candidate. We use it to help support the WardiTV tournaments as well as everything else that's going on as well. So consider using your Prime here or other subs. It's greatly appreciated. I don't think there's anything else to say than that, guys. I think that's pretty much just wrapped up. So I really do appreciate you all. I hope you have had a wonderful day with us. I'm not here tomorrow. Helen has an MRI, so I'm going to be taking the morning off to take her there and just chilling with her after, because last week was a bit rough. So I'll not be on tomorrow, but I will be on Thursday. Yeah, on Thursday it's going to be the WardiTV Spring Championship coming back around with Skillis, Strange, Lambo, and Ryung. I actually really like this group. It's a fun one. A couple of players will be advancing here, and we'll finally have our full group stage 2 set, and I'll start getting that organized. So that's going to be happening on Thursday, and then Friday, is it Friday, the Maestros of the Game qualifier? Yes, it is. Friday's Maestros of the Game qualifier, so we'll be checking that out on Friday. And then I'm not here Saturday because I want to go and play a Riftbound tournament. So I'm not here on Saturday, but I'll be here on Sunday for some Maestros of the Game as well. Cool? Cool. Hey, what's up, Jiggery? Forgot you had a free Prime sub. Use it here. Thanks. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Next time you tune in, you'll probably have a little share button, so make sure to share it with us. Get a second shout out. Bjorn didn't win a game. What, in the spring championship? No, he had a bit of a rough one. He had a rough day. But hopefully he bounces back in group stage 2. Alrighty, guys. Appreciate you all. I'm going to run some ads on the outro, and we will host someone up on Twitch. There's no such feature on StarCraft on YouTube. StarCraft on YouTube, so I'll just send you guys along. There will be a YouTube upload in about an hour if you are looking for more. I think it's Kung Fu Cup Beyond herO, maybe? It's the last of the matches. It's the last of the YouTube videos. I prepped up like a week worth of YouTube last week, and now I'm done. I'm going to have to go back to actually doing my YouTube work. So yeah, there'll be a YouTube video up in an hour. But thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys not tomorrow, but on Thursday for more StarCraft 2. Have a great day. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys there.